Hello, welcome. We're going to be playing some Warcraft 3. I've got to set up my webcam in a moment. Trying to get that to operate correctly has been fun. Doing some 4 versus 4 RT as human. Alright, let's get warmed up. Alright, let's take a little look and see if we can get this webcam to do its thing. Is it frozen? Yes. Yes it is. Okie dokie. So, what's next? Voice and video. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. I'm going to turn that off. Right. Oh dear.
What is it? Job's done.
Alright, okay, so OBS. Why don't I come out
Job's
of OBS,
done.
maybe.
Ready to work.
Doo-doo-doo. Alright, we're going to delete.
Job's
Oh,
done.
no. Come on now. Deactivate. Activate. Okay, we're back. Welcome. Ah, you clicked. Welcome.
More work. Righto.
Unfortunately, OBS and Discord webcams, they're like magnets. They repel each other.
Yes, me lord. All right. Ready for action.
Opposite ends of the magnet. Can't really have one and the other. Right, let's have a look. We got this working. Hello? Are you doing your thing? Yes. There it is. And Twitch, are you working? Let's have a look and see, shall we, Twitch? Boom. Get your Eversiege out in chat.
This had job's done. Ready to work.
Yes. Okay. So a little delay, but otherwise we're good.
What? All right.
What is it now?
Orders.
Get on. You require
More
my
work.
assistance?
Ready to work.
Perfect. Well,
What is it? Off I go then.
Let's head on over for an expansion then.
Ready for action.
Oh no.
Ready to work.
Stand your ground.
what is it now?
What do you need?
Well,
What? Yes, I can.
well,
Job's done. What is it?
Got slow and everything.
Yes, me lord. More gold is required. Yes, me lord.
you require my assistance?
Ready to work.
Yes, my liege. Orders? Right.
Well, what is it?
Say the word.
Well,
What?
you
Right.
require my assistance?
Put back!
What is it? All right.
Say the word.
What is it?
What? What do you need? On my way.
Can hardly wait. Fine.
Yes, my liege.
Well, for
What
glory.
is it? Build down. I can't build down. Off I go then. Yes, me lord.
You require my assistance?
What?
Wonder why he didn't want to commit there.
More work. Righto.
Get on.
Ready for action.
What? Yes, me lord.
Oh, it was an illusion, that's why.
Well,
What is it?
Yes, my liege. Aye, my lord.
what is it?
What do you need? Of course.
Well, whatever.
Ready for action.
You require
Ready
my
for
assistance?
action.
Build more.
Say the word.
Our forces are under attack.
Need to get level 3, really.
Me lord.
Well, require my assistance?
Orders.
Well, you require my assistance?
What do you need? On my way.
Get on.
Yes, my liege.
What is it now?
Say the word.
To battle.
What do you need? Say the word. I will. Right. I will. On my way. Of course. Right. Right. To arms!
Well, what is it now?
Yes, my liege. On my way. Let
Get
go.
on.
Ready for action.
More work.
I knew that was going to happen. It's going to be a bit trickier. Ooh, Kegger's Pipe of Insight. Completely useless. Because it's going to be a 2 here. And my Orc ally, I think, is just teching up. So I'm going to have less.
Yes, my liege. Say the word. What do you need?
Ooh, okay, that helps. Thank you.
Ready for action.
You require my assistance?
What? What is it?
Orc ally creeping a green.
Ready to
You know it.
What is it now? Get on.
Let's change that a little bit to there.
You require my assistance? Well,
Yes,
ready
my
to
lord.
What is it now?
More work. What is it? I can't build that. I go there.
Well,
What do you need?
I can't build that.
Ready for action. Say the word. Let go. To arms!
get on.
I'll leave the equipment over here to do some damage.
Our forces are under
Yes,
attack.
my lord. What? Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
Who wants the Kegger's Pipe? I'll give it to Crypt Lord. If it lets me. Chase for the Crypt Lord to pass the item over. There we go.
Get on. What is it?
Forces
What is
are
it?
under attack.
Righto. Off I
Get
go
on.
then.
Burning to avenge.
More work.
Well, whatever. Implore Prostaris Sedara. What is it? What? Require my
Cheeky Archmage getting in there, getting some hits off.
Yes, my liege.
What? Righto.
require my assistance?
What? All right.
Get on with it. Perfect. Whatever.
Say the word. Of course. Our forces are under attack. On my way.
Fine. What is it now?
Nisharado,
You require
do
my
you see
assistance?
something?
What is it
Anufala,
Well,
Forces are under attack.
get on.
evil is
Job
You
near.
done.
require my assistance?
Evil is near.
Perfect.
Nisharado,
What is it now? Well,
you see
you
something?
require my assistance? What is it now? Well,
Our forces are under attack.
what is it now?
The sprattle bores.
They shall burn.
To battle. For
Our
glory.
town is under
To
siege.
battle.
More work.
Upgrade
What
complete.
is it? Yes, my lord.
You require my
Is near.
Job's done. Yes, my lord.
Well,
Our forces are under attack.
what is it
What
now?
do you need?
All right.
You require my assistance?
They got a lot of defenses, huh?
Job's done.
Not easy to hit these bases.
Well,
I am here.
get on.
Do you see
What is it
something?
now?
Do see something
You require my
is near.
Research.
Well?
What is it? Righto.
Well?
We'll just keep creeping and get stronger. I'll have to lose the expansion. Don't have too much of a choice in that.
Job done.
I don't even think sap will do much here, to be honest.
Yes, my
Our
lord.
town is under siege.
I am here, mortal.
Whatever.
Job done. Job
Our
done.
town is under siege.
Good pressure.
More work.
Our
Off I
forces
go
are
then.
under attack.
Yes,
Well?
Righto.
Yes, my lord.
Hold on for life. So we got a tier 3 here. He's got Bloodlust. I'm going to have all my knights and shizzle. Looking good. He's using the bombs. We don't even have the knights upgraded here. Two hours earlier seems a bit... Yeah, I know. We're going to do some Warcraft 3 and then some Eversiege, which is inspired by Warcraft 3. It's a roguelike hero defense. What's going on?
Under attack, Your Honor. My wage hero has manned me.
What is it? It's summer time.
What's happening? Need to kill off that footman. With that 2 food.
Yes, my lord.
Craziness all over the screen on this one. Seems crazy to me that it still seems so loud for you guys. Going down to 7 and 5%. When is the LTD time? Possibly not today. Who doesn't want to give it up?
Yes, me lord. All right. What? All right. What is it? Off I go then. Yes, me lord. Ready to work. Ready to work. Ready to work. Job done. More work? What? Righto. More work? Yes, me lord. Off I go then. What is it? Yes, me lord. What? Righto. Job's done. Ready to work.
What does that mean? Code Wigger.
Ready to work.
Is that Welsh?
More work. More lumber is required. All right. Job's done. Off I go then. Ready to work. What is it? Yes, me lord. What? Righto. Yes, me lord. Ready to work. Yes, me lord. Off I go then. Job's done, me lord.
Alright, who wants some?
All right, you want some? Wait.
We're going to start off doing this creek camp. Maybe pick up a merc or two.
Job's done. Ready to work.
Looks like a Null Brute.
Wait till you see
And we'll Stormbolt our boy, the wizard.
brilliant.
Null Brute's getting beaten up now. He's changed colour since he's got the frost effect. That's always a funny thing. Is they got around the colours in Warcraft 3 by just changing the hue. Rather than actually making like a red mob or anything, it just changed the hue. So if you get a frost effect, it changes its colour. My Null Brute is getting so badly beaten up.
Put him away.
Oh, I'm going to have to Stormbolt our way out of this.
Righto.
Ready for action. Wait till you see me.
We got him though. There's a Null Purge boy.
Aye. Yes, my liege.
Let's try to take an expansion. Bit on the outside though. Gonna be a little uncomfortable. Try and chop these trees down so we can get a lumber mill set up and so I can put some towers there. Good luck with all of that. Definitely need another farm, otherwise you're not gonna have that. Might just get defend for the time being. Pull back. You go forward. In we go. Try to get a nice little surround here. Oop, couldn't get the right click on myself there, so that was a mistake. Come on back. We can do it this time. Their damage is a little spiky with that focus fire. There we go. Well done. Now this is where you kind of want level 3, right? You guys come down so we can set up our lumber mill. You don't get in the way. And you got to get that knoll when you can. We've got the food supply. You guys get ready. We'll move out with pink. A good defense is a good offense. So let's do that. Don't forget to get your boy.
More work. Off I go then.
Not sure if I can afford it at the moment. Claws of attack, rings of protection. Hello, Derpy. They're not doing anything, so maybe we just go to an enemy base. Keep him distracted. He knows what's up.
Yes, me lord.
Orders.
Move on in. Okay, we got defend on our footies, so they can go aggressively into that territory. Oh, alright. He's going to lose that fiend, maybe. Want to put our fiends somewhat aggressively here. Right, so we're going to get our tech on the tower. Yep, more lumber is indeed required, so feel free to knock that out. We don't want any more skeletons. We do want Purge Boy because he's funny. And someone's TPing in, so time to bake, because there's all of them. Looks like we're going to have to make a lot of towers then. And visit the orc. There's no orc shop. It's all the way down there. It's maybe I can get there in time. Get some healing cells and then get back. But this is not going to get pretty.
What is it? Ready to work. Ready to work. What? More work? Give me something to do. Say the word. Wait till you see
Let's go get the heals. It's a huge map, this one.
Aye, I'm coming through. Wait till you see me in action. Brilliant. Give me something to do.
Yes, my lord.
Ready for action.
All right. Right.
Put him away. Aye. Wait till you see me in action. Give me something to do. Research complete.
Right, finally we'll start taking up. It's a little delayed.
I'm coming through. I'm coming through. What do you need?
But we got the defenses. So they want to put some pressure on. We're covered.
Ready for action. Wait till you see me in action. Aye, moving. Brilliant. Give me something to do. Put him away. Get on. Wait till you see me in action.
Here we go. I mean, that's quite a lot. Not the best place for them to fight, but of course if we're going to be fighting against the entire enemy team with 0 defenses from my allies, then yeah. You can kind of expect it did not go too well. The standard 4 versus 4 RT experience. I think we'll get them eventually, but this is the easiest. I had like 4 towers, a beautiful block off here, super easy to defend. But if there's 3 enemy players and no allies for a long time, then it's not going to hold.
Go then. Right. What is it? All right. Yes, my lord.
Give me
Our allies' town is under siege.
Aye. Right. Wait till you see me in action.
More work. Right.
I can put a shop over here as well for allies.
Give me something to do. Wait till you see me in action. Say the word. Coming through. Wait till you see me in action.
Maybe buy the healing wards.
More work. Off I go then.
Coming through. Brilliant. Wait till you see me in action.
What you looking at?
Come on, boy. Oh, no. Oh, well. Probably GG.
Aye. Get on with it.
Yeah. That's not the right move, boys. That's not the right move. That cost us all 350 gold. Yeah, they just TP back. So that cucks us good. It's going to be one of those games, I think. It's going to be one of those games. Probably best just to go next game. Because this is definitely not happening for me. GG. I'll just go next game. They can deal with it. That's the choice they made. It is what it is. I don't get to pick the team. I just get to play. That was, by the way, the absolute worst thing they could have done there, was TP back. When you have all of us almost there, apart from maybe one player, we're all there, ready to go, put some pressure on, force a town portal, maybe kill some units as a group. Don't town portal back because some guy's going to be attacking your moonwells. It's not that big a problem. He's not going to kill your moonwells that quickly. Or whatever the hell he was attacking. It's going to take him approximately 2 minutes to probably kill 2 buildings if he's lucky. So you have a really great opportunity for 2 minutes at least to put some pressure on them.
Yes, me lord. What? Righto. Off I go then.
That was already a tough game as it was, let alone...
Ready to work. More work? All right. Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. Ready what to work. It? More work? Ready to work.
He's not always in the enemy team. I think he was in my team a bunch of games.
Ready to work. What? Righto. Job's done. Right. Yes, me lord. Off I go then.
I think I might go Alchemist and Spellbreakers. With some anti-air probably, because I won't have that covered otherwise.
Off I go then. Yes, me lord. What is it? All right.
What do you think?
Job's done. Job's done. Ready to work. What? Righto. Yes, me lord. Righto. Yes, me lord. Ready to work. Yes, me lord. Job's done. More work.
There should definitely be enough people on wood.
What? What is it? Ready to work.
You're going to have no problems there.
Ready for action. Say the word. More lumber is required. More lumber.
The OCD part wants to build another footman, but you've got to get that tech going. And then you just wait, and then you put down a footman again.
More gold is required. More gold is
You
required.
need orders. Aye, my lord. On my way. Of course. Aye, my lord.
Ready to brew my recipe. I'm all stocked and ready to go. Don't rush.
Best counter to a farseer is to just run.
Ready for action.
Wanna blow
Say the
something
word.
up? Care for a cocktail? I'm all stocked.
More work. Off I
Care
go
for a
then.
cocktail? You'll love.
Our forces are under
You got
attack.
it. Wanna blow something up?
Orders.
I'm all stocked and ready to go. Wanna blow something up?
Yes, my liege.
You'll love
What
my
is it?
recipe. Care
Ready
for
for
a
action.
cocktail?
All right. Yes, me lord.
Care for a cocktail?
More work.
Oh yeah, the wolves can just sneak right through.
Off I go then.
Wanna blow something up? I'm all stocked and ready to go.
If you only lose one peasant though, it's not going to be much of a problem.
Cocktail. I'll shake that right up.
Well, that's nice, got the experience from those wolfies.
I'll get that mixed up. I'm all stocked and ready to go. You got it. I'll shake that right up. Don't rush me. I'll get that mixed
Ready
up.
for action.
Your love.
Maybe we just go hit.
What is it? Yes, me lord.
Your love.
Job done. More work.
Care for a cocktail? I'm all stocked and
Yep.
ready to go. I'll shake that
See,
right
they're
up.
expanding and go for that.
Hurry, I've got things to blow up. Pop and weave, you fool! Don't rush me. You got it. I'll get that mixed up. You got it. Don't rush me. Hey, my fire is hot. Wanna blow something up? I'll shake that right up. I'll get that mixed up.
Want to heal the lich. Bit of a clunky position.
Wanna blow something up? You got it. Don't rush me. Care for a cocktail?
You see, the trick is it's super hard to heal with healing spray. It's got quite a long delayed animation, and they're not going to know where you're going to cast it, and they're always moving. So you're very lucky if you can get a position on him,
I'll get that mixed up.
unless he knows.
I'll shake that right up.
Right, stand still. You see what I mean? Because you're always moving, almost always moving.
I'll get that mixed up.
So there's almost no point casting it a lot of the time, because you're just gonna waste it and lose the mana anyway. We're just trying to heal one hero or
Don't
something.
rush me. Your
Job
love,
done.
my new recipe. I'm all stocked and ready to go. Care for a cocktail? I'll get that mixed up. Wanna blow something up?
More work.
Care for a cocktail? You got it.
Say the word.
Wanna blow something up? I'll shake that right up. I'm all stocked
More
and
work.
ready to
All
go.
right. What is it?
Your love,
Yes, my lord. On my way.
What?
I'm all stocked and ready to go. I'll get that mixed up.
Orders.
Your love,
Right. On my way. Aye, my lord.
wanna
Job
blow
done.
something up? You got it. Care for a cocktail?
Forgot the shop.
Me lord.
Your love, my recipe. I'm all stocked and ready to go. Wanna blow something up?
Aye, my lord.
I'm all stocked and ready to go.
What you need? On my way.
Right.
Say the word. Right.
Care for a cocktail?
Yes, my liege. Orders. Of course.
Your love, my
You need.
recipe. Wanna blow something up?
More work. Off I
Wanna
go
blow
then.
something up?
Yes, my liege.
I am here.
Say the word. What you need?
Your love, my recipe. Care for a cocktail? I'm all stocked and
Say the word.
Yes, me
care
lord.
for a cocktail?
More work.
Your love, my recipe. Wanna blow something up? Your love, my recipe. Wanna blow something up? Don't rush me.
Wow, they still managed to burst through.
Care for a cocktail? Wanna blow something up? Your love,
Yes,
my
my
recipe. I'm all stocked and ready to go.
More work. Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord.
Care for a cocktail?
You share it.
I'm all stocked. Wanna blow something up? Your love, my new
See if we can get some wood.
Care for a cocktail?
Probably not. What's it? Some wood would be good.
Done. What is it? Ready to work.
Care for a cocktail?
You need.
Care for a cocktail? Care for a cocktail?
92 lumber, so close. If you just get like the 100 lumber from your ally, I could have bought a shredder and had him get like 200 lumber by now.
Your
But that's the way she goes.
Wanna blow something up? You'll love my recipe.
What?
Care for a cocktail? I'm all stocked.
Here comes the air, as suspected.
Care for a cocktail?
Can't really do anything about that. Probably go next game, I think, because Pagada's just stream sniping and going pure air versus my spell breakers, etc. So, what can you do?
Our town is under siege.
Just go next game. Alright. This is why we can't have nice things. He's going to have to leave that game if he wants to get another game with me, because I don't think the rest of them are going to leave. There's nothing you can do about that as human. That is, like, mega hard countered. Ah, nice. No game with Pagada, so that's a win in itself. How long has he been sniped? I don't keep track of stuff like that. Why would I? It's not important enough. I guess they're leaving because their ping wasn't good. I reckon that's the case. It's almost definitely a pre-made. And they just didn't get good ping this time. Nice quick win, actually. Unless you have the one guy that doesn't want to quit, which is also very, very, very likely in 4 versus 4 RT. I don't know what they're all doing. What's this? Let's just do that for the moment.
Easy. Off I go then. Yes, my lord. Job done.
Just mute the whole team. Who's the other guy? There we go. Clean it up a little bit. There's no mute all function, is there, in Warcraft 3? So you have to do it one by one, bit by bit. And then Dark Mega for fun. Yeah.
Job done. What? Righto. All right.
The War 3 Champions has it, does it? Okay.
Off I go then. Righto.
I'll just go Mass Footman. Unfortunately, we're going to have to spend about 4 minutes plus destroying buildings here.
Ready for action.
Ready to work.
Say the word. All right, everyone, give me something to do. On my way. All right. Give me something
Yes,
to
my
do.
lord. All right.
Wait till you see me in action. I'm coming through.
Job's done.
Aye. Ready for
All
action.
work. Yes, my lord.
Give me something to do. Out of my way. I'm coming through. Death comes for you. Brilliant. Wait till you see me in action. Say the word. Move it. Brilliant. Move it. Give me something to do. Wait till you see me in
What?
action.
Off I go then.
Aye.
What is it?
Yes. Aye. Wait till you see me in action.
Job's
Say the
done.
word. Give me something to do.
Job's done.
This is where the fun begins.
Ready for action.
Job's done.
Aye. Give me something to do. Wait till you see me in action. Say the word. What's next? Wait till you see me in action.
We'll go and take that expansion. More footmen.
Give me ready for action. Something to do.
Job's done.
Wait till you see me in action. Say the word.
I don't think I can even hang around for this. It's too painful. I ain't got time to waste on that. As much as I love destroying buildings very, very slowly over time with Mountain King and Footman, I think I'll just go next game. Honestly. What is going on? Hmm. Oh gosh. Giving a darn about Battle.net stats would be the most... I don't know, it would be the most dangerous thing to do in 4 versus 4 RT, because you have no control whatsoever.
Yes, me lord. What? All right. Yes, me lord. What is it? Righto.
I do. Destroying the units is more interesting.
Yes, me
You
lord.
get experience for that,
Work. All
which
right.
levels up your hero.
What? All gold is ready to work. What is it? All work. All gold is required. Ready to work. Job done. Off I go then. All gold. Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. What is it? All right.
Easiest mute of my life.
Ready to work.
You started watching my Captain Tryhard videos on YouTube.
Job's done.
A little bit to the left. How can you watch the mass zoom in? It's like this.
Ready to work.
Welcome to another Warcraft 3 Captain Tryhard gameplay.
Job's done. Ready to work. Righto. Off I go then. Yes, me lord.
I don't think so, Donna. Otherwise he'd probably get banned if he did.
Ready to work. All work.
Ready for action. Yes, my liege. Right.
Ready to work.
What do you need? Of course.
Is it that you require my assistance? Well,
Might go Blizzard.
Job's done.
I'm gonna see what they are first.
Ready for action. Orders.
well,
Ready to work. What is it? Off I go then.
you require my assistance.
Yes, my liege.
Get on with it.
Night Elf.
I can hardly wait. For glory! Nymphori
On my way.
Fine. What is it?
Ready for action.
He's getting these treants out.
Get on with it. For Dalaran! You require my assistance.
Not too worried about getting into a ruckus with this guy because he's got moon wells and everything. It's not going to be worth the damage taken as human.
What is it now? Well,
Job's
Unless, of
done.
course, he wants to chase.
well, what is it now? You require my assistance. Fine.
Ready for action.
Perfect.
Yes, my
Get on
liege.
with it. What is it now? You require my assistance?
Ah, won't get it now, probably.
Say the word. Do you need?
Get on.
Treants can't do damage if they just have to waddle after you the whole time, can they? May as well go steal his creek camp and then work my way back. Because he already softened it up.
Orders.
You require my assistance.
Yes, me lord.
What?
Ah, didn't drop an item.
Is it? All
Well,
right.
get on.
Our forces are under attack.
Righto. What is it?
All gold is
Well?
required.
Perfect. Fine.
Yes, my liege.
All work. Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. Off I go then. All
Get
work.
on.
What do you need?
Yes,
Well?
me lord. Job's done.
Ready for action.
To
What
battle.
is it? Yes, me lord.
Close.
All work. Off I go then.
Require my assistance?
Job's done. What?
Ready for action.
Yes,
What is
me
it
lord.
now? Fine.
Yes, me lord. Right.
Get on.
More work. Right.
Well? For glory!
Say the word.
Work. Get on.
Orders. Right.
What is it? You require my assistance? Get on. You require my assistance?
He thinks it might be time for a shredder.
Well? I can hardly wait. I can hardly wait.
Job's done.
This creek camp is cruel.
Aye, my lord. Of course. On my way. On my way. You need. Say the
What
word.
is it now?
What is it? Upgrade cannot.
Get on.
What?
Well? You require my
Job's done.
Say the word.
What? What is it?
What is it? Well?
Gonna need some of that precious lumber.
Here's my orders. You need.
Get on. You require my
Say the word. Of course. Say the word.
Job's done.
Forces are under attack.
You require my
Yes, me lord.
well?
Here comes the Tifa.
What is it?
Right on cue. So hopefully our ally is ready to help defend. You know he is. So we can have a nice fair 2 versus 2 here. Okay. Actually, get multiple T-things. Only needed 1, but yes. That'll do it. 4? Okay. Could actually win there. If we can just get everyone to go to the enemy base. Ah, this is what I was worried about. One attack over here. It's going to force them back.
Ready for action.
Otherwise we'll rest.
Get on. Well? What is it? What is it now? Well?
Say the word.
Get on.
He's going east side, but he can get Scroll of Town Portal.
What do you need? Orders.
Well?
What do you need?
You require my
Orders.
assistance?
Right.
Our forces are
Say
under
the word.
attack.
I
What is it
laugh
now?
in the face of danger.
Here's my.
Well?
Easy. I can't do that. Go then. More work.
Our forces are under attack.
Right then. All right.
We can get the Blood Mage over to me relatively quickly here.
What do you need? Here's my leader.
Cheeky Sapling actually comes through there. Bypasses some time. See what the Sapper thinks about this defense.
You require my assistance?
Say the word.
Get on. What?
Don't block. Don't block. Look at that. That Sapper actually really came through there. That was huge. I was thinking about getting defend, but I said, nah, I'm not sure how many footmen I'm going to get. But it would be quite useful versus this Night Elf here. Unfortunately, he's dead. But we can still keep pushing. Nice. There we go. Just keep the pressure on.
You require
Yes,
my
me lord. What is it? Yes,
Archmage can still pump out some water elementals for a little while. No. He got revenge web. I'll do revenge invulnerability.
Well,
Do you see something?
I felt like a coil was coming, so I was basically pretty ready for that, give or take.
well,
Oh, Archmage stopped for some reason. Oh, I see. He got entangled.
you require my assistance?
You need.
Get on. Well, look. Get on. What is it now? You require my assistance?
Job's done. What? Right
Get
here.
on.
Do you see something?
Our forces are under attack.
Job's done.
I am here, Lord.
What is it now?
There's not much I can do against that much pressure at the moment. Have to spend a bit of time building up. It's all popping off over here. Okay, rebuild the peasants in a moment, after they've all been dutifully slaughtered.
More gold is research complete. More gold is required.
Back to Night Elf. It's hammer time, it's hammer time, it's hammer time.
Get on.
All work. Ready to work. All right.
More lumber is required.
No info potion?
You require my assistance?
Ready to work.
Unbelievable.
Hello.
Well, get on with it.
I don't think we're going to hang around all day for that.
You require my assistance? Get on with it.
It's hammer time.
What is it? Get on.
Just focusing me hero. That was so close. I really thought the Archmage would die there. But I was willing to lose it,
I am here.
because I wasn't going to TP. Because I want to stay in the fight.
Is near.
Blood Mage can take over. We still have that Hammer Time remix. I mean, possibly. I don't think it was much of a remix, other than just going, it's Hammer Time, it's Hammer Time. It wasn't like a properly made music sample. It's just a very catchy phrase to spam over and over. Looks like they don't want to defend this. Nice. Archmage is ready to rejoin.
What is it?
It's hammer time.
Well,
It's hammer time.
perfect. You require
Wonder how much damage that one water elemental can do to this Moonwell. It's 10 damage per hit. I don't think he can kill it. So you got the one guy that doesn't want to leave, is it? Oh yeah. Easy creep camp when you got magic damage. Oh, team kill. Really? It's not even worth town portaling first, is that? Just keep focusing the enemy.
I am here, mortal. Aseth Abalana.
You require my assistance?
GG.
It's hammer time.
Which one is Axios? It's the orange one.
Get on. What is it?
Aye, sir.
What is it?
definitely going for one last attack, but I don't know. Where's Night Elf guy? Oh, he's over here. That'll do it.
More work? What is it? Off I go then. Righto. Ready to work.
Just thinking Flanders should have renamed himself to Hippo Rider. This guy's called Blade Master. He has to go Blade Master every single game.
Ready to work. Yes, me lord. All right. Yes, me lord. Righto. Off I go then. What? Ready to work. Yes, me lord. What is it? More work. Job done. Ready to work. Job done. Yes, me lord. Ready to work.
What's the plan? Expansion. Fight for Shredder.
Done. What? All right. Ready to work. What is it?
We've got trees quite close, so that's actually makes a bit of difference getting lumber.
Done. More work. Ready to work.
On other maps, that's less so the case. Just doing some 4 versus 4 RT.
What is it? Yes, me lord.
Going Mountain King.
On my way.
What is
Alright, let's get this Mountain King into action.
All right, give me one, two. Aye, I'm coming through.
Take some militia, footmen, open up expansion. Thunderclap's good for creeping, so we're going to use that.
Yes, my lord. Wait till you see me in action.
Don't particularly need the Stormbolt yet.
Ready for action.
Put him away.
What? Off I go then.
Alright, get into position.
Right.
Till you see me in action.
And away we go. Ah. And then try to kill that. So we're getting Priest down, we're getting Over Magi down. Another clap for good luck. And then the trolls are going down too. Keep an eye on the health. Easy game. Ring of Protection +5 is huge. That's massive, that is. That's a tanky Mountain King. Okay, well that's done. Let's put those on lumber. So they can give us some lumber over time.
Wait till you see me in action.
And then I'll put down the expansion too.
Yes, my lord.
We've got enough footmen to keep creeping.
Brilliant.
So keep moving.
Put him away.
Choices. Don't matter. Probably Stormbolt, but we'll see.
Aye.
I'm going to go up the hill. Just make it a bit more tricky for them. You come back. And then we fight here. These have a chance to miss. It's like a stupid little min-max thing. Doesn't really make much of a difference against those little creatures, but there you are. Just reduces a bit of damage taken overall. How's the time looking? 1900. I do want to attack. I also want to get Shredder. I also want to be able to get there in time. This next creep camp is going to hurt. He doesn't have a shop, so there's no healing. I could always just sneak and not actually creep the camp and just do the shredder that way. So I'm going to tech. I'm going to come around here. We're going to do this next creep camp. We're not going to bother going up the hill. It's too much time wasted. Have a good spread of damage. Right, tech is going. Expansion is up. We are going to take a cheeky militia and 2. Is it time yet? It's not quite time yet. It is almost time yet. Let's go. 5 and 6. I think I might need 2 to do this. And I'm going to go try to do the bottom. Oh, is he getting attacked? No, he's okay. Maybe it's a Blade Master he's panicking about. I don't know. Level 2 Thunderclap. Let's come down here. We're teching. Loads of gold. Run in. Hold your position. Run out. Because if you try to get the shredder, he's going to get trapped. So we go like that. You come out. You go here. You try not to die, but it's not too big a deal if you do. That's just my fault for not babysitting you enough. And now Mountain King is ready. And we go for Ogre Magi. Get other shops and stuff that we need. Could maybe creep the rest of this. I don't know if it's worth it without more Thunderclap, to be honest. I might just harass. Because I can TP back and then take a potion and all that kind of stuff. Not sure what the plan is. Maybe spell breakers. See how much air they're going. Big damage. Soften them up. Spirit Beast isn't necessarily the best for this, but try and hit the peasants as we go. Definitely experience up for grabs at the moment. Get the Spirit Beast to work. I think we'll just kill this and get out. Get one more mana burn. Ah, the clicks weren't going off. Okay. Let's get Blood Mate. No, actually just go solo Mountain King here. Solo Mountain King with loads of spellcasters. Yeah, he's going to need some sort of regeneration. Might be worth buying another potion of healing or something so I can creep a bit more. Because I ain't got much to creep with at the moment. Spirit Beast has got 70%. They're getting attacked up there. Could go help defend versus that a little bit. Since they're not doing much else at the moment. Let's give some lumber out. Because I'll be able to afford it with the shredder. Yes. Oh no. The Creep Jacks. He's sniping that hero. I'll Stormbolt him so he doesn't get killed. Because otherwise I think the Searing Arrows would have got him. He's definitely got saved there. What we could do is we could go buy a sacrificial and then maybe heal him as well. Depending, because there should be a corpse. Has he got a skeleton? I need a skeleton. I got to buy a skeleton, and I. Alright, let's get rid of the claws. Just for this. Okay, let's go upgrade all of these castery bits. Come over here, get your skeleton out and chat. Come here, wait for this creep to be dead. He'll probably just get hit in a moment. So, get ready, and there you go. Didn't get the archer up there, but it is what it is. We've got at least the Crypt Lord. Let's get some spell breakers. Let's go like this. Right, don't want to spend too much time at the top. Maybe go back to mid. Upgrade complete. This poor spirit boy is dead.
I smell magic in the
Okay, well, none of these creek camps are easy.
Coming through. Brilliant. Load 'em away.
And I've only got 2 footmen and a Mountain King. So,
Till you see me a
might be a little tricky.
More lumber is required.
Aye.
But we do have some casters coming. Oh, let's go for it.
Wait till you see me in action.
Can I steal that, frost armor? Yeah, look at that. Nice. Oh boy. Oh boy. We'll have to use the healing potion. Get that on the go. Don't worry about the footman. Expendable. One more thunderclap would have been really good there, but it's not much point using it now. You have got a healer here. I've already got priests and inner fire, so just for the sake, just for the time being. Okay, more pressure down here. I've already given a load of lumber out. Oh, they're over here. Busy creeping, huh? Get on those archers. He's got his own priest. I'm going to inner fire that priest with a different... Oh! Okay, they're all coming in now. Back it up. Back it up. No. That priest is going to sneak on that side. He's trying to do body blocks whilst I'm doing that. Is there another entangle in chat? Nope. There we go. The slow will help. Cool. Let's go get some healing wards here. No, priest. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. You came round an awkward rally point there. Okay. Now we're healed up. Good to go. Thank you, Gavin, for the sub. Right, we can definitely give some lumber now.
My goat.
Yeah. I'm gonna get back into the middle. No worries. Lumber for days. Well, I kind of wanted to get level 5. Getting... Never mind. Oh. There's nothing there. It's not worth. Not worth waiting around. Just go. Just go. Wow, level 5 Blade Master. It's been busy. Brilliant Sora. Yeah. He's gonna just have to wait. Yeah, it's true. It's in the 3 corners of the map. You could get Brilliant Sora. No hero. Wow. That's gonna be problematic against level 5 Blade Master. Ah. He's gonna need some help. Oh, he's gonna need some help. We'll do a nice little healing ward there as well. Nice. Let's go, boys. Oh, do we have to back? I guess we have to back. Spoil sports. Even though I got a bunch of priests, this looks like a scroll of regeneration. Don't think we got any experience there. Not much. Right.
This better be good. Help me, help you.
Be quick. Wait till you see me in action.
I smell
magic in the air. I'm coming through. Wait till you see me in action.
Is someone injured? Yes, my friend. Get on with it. Is my aid required? Get on with it.
Oh, thank you, Gavin. I appreciate that. I see. You didn't have to pay for that healing ward. Alright, we're going over the food cap. I think we can comfortably afford it.
Blood elves await. Is someone injured?
Do with some more. Well, look at that. All these units rallied up.
Wait till you see me in action.
Yes, my
Wait till you see me in action.
what ails me? I come to cleanse this land.
Time differences are problematic. Yes, 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 yes.
I'm coming.
We're going to get flanked in a moment.
Wait till you see me in
Help
action.
me.
That's a lot of socks. Thunderclap's pretty amazing there.
This mana, I am
Need more heals.
time is mana. Easily done. Thirst for magic.
Kind of reminds me of playing Terran in StarCraft 2 a little bit. Less Space Marines, but... Okay, I'll be back in a quick second.
Our allies' hero has fallen. Research complete. Our allies' hero has fallen.
I come to cleanse this land.
Our allies' town is under siege. forces are under siege. Our allies' town is under siege.
The chair didn't win? What's going on? The whole army and everything is gone? Oh. A million frostworms, huh? Blue and green sent a massive army against me. Certainly seems that way. Well, looks like we might have to build a counter to that.
Yes, my lord. What is it? Righto. What is it?
Our allies' town is under siege.
More work.
Get a little bit of a counter to that. They're playing almost a little bit like an arranged team. I was not expecting that. No, 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 no. It has to be gyros.
Job done. What? Job done. Yes, my lord. Off I go
Our
then.
allies' town is under siege. We have liftoff.
Yeah, don't die. Don't engage. Get back. Be back. Back. He's got an invul potion. Never mind.
Under siege.
Never mind. Never mind. Won't be able to get his hero back now. He has like the 25-second invul potion.
The flight plan. How are you doing? We have liftoff.
Which one is that? You?
Oh, it's you. We have liftoff. Okay to go. We have liftoff. Our allies' town is under siege.
Probably a healing pot on the Mountain King.
We have liftoff. Wait till you see me. You'll never hear me coming. We have liftoff. Aye. Our allies' town is under siege. Okay. Wait till you see me. We have liftoff. Approaching the sound barrier. We have liftoff. Under siege.
They came from behind. There we go.
Yes, my lord. Righto. Off I go then.
You're saying my sorceresses didn't automatically cast slow on the enemy and polymorph them all when I got ganked when AFK?
How are you doing? What's the flight plan? Approaching the sound barrier. How are you doing?
Unfortunately, they still don't think it's over.
What?
There we go.
Wait till you see me in action.
What is it? Righto.
Shame mining.
Oh, what? You over there? Where to? Wait till you see me in action. Okay to go. For you.
Easy kills. That's nice. Nice and handy. Hooray! Oh, felt a bit bad there. I was surprised. I was like, what's going on? All right. All right. What's going on? What's happening? It's all popping off. Right. Welcome, guys. We're going to do a sponsored stream for Eversiege. This is inspired by Warcraft 3. Thank you to Dear Villagers for the sponsorship. So, I've got a character, and we're going to get going. I've unlocked the thief type character, Mr. Shadow over here. And this plays like a hero defense. Oh, hang on a second. I'm getting a bit of delay. Bear with me. Okay. How we doing? That's on my side, apparently. Encoding overloaded. Let me come out and go back in again for a second. See if I can fix that. Let's hope. Right. Okay. Give me a moment. I might have to change how I record the game. Ah, that's a bit better. If we turn off display capture and do capture on game, yes. OBS is causing me trouble by the looks of it, which is unfortunate, but that's the sort of thing I'd expect to happen. Alright, so we've got game capture. Oh, that's better. That's a bit better, isn't it? How's that? Is that alright? Yeah, doing display capture wasn't working so well for that. But doing game capture works a bit better. Okay. So, what have we got here? I haven't tried Shadow yet. So we're going to have to try Shadow. Become invisible. Transform yourself into an invisible spectral fog. Okay, so what I need to do really is just get into some gameplay to show you what is going on. So, this is the Shadow character. We're going to give him a go. So we're going to enter the portal. We're on age 3. Still early-ish game. Actually, just before I do that, let's go to here. Let's pick some abilities. I'll put the webcam on in a moment. So we have 7,000 echoes to spend. Let's go with the artifact. I like to boost my start. There's damage as well. We like damage. Let's go heavy on the damage. It's really expensive to do that, actually. You should probably get a bit of everything. So we'll do a lot of the starting bits. And then we still got a lot to spend, actually. Because I had a really good fight in the previous game. I'll do a bit on everything. There we go. Okay, let's move the game capture down. Cool. Let's enter the portal. This is Phalos. There's lots of different characters to play. I've unlocked Phalos and Pharaon and Siremph. He's a little ranger dude. Essences effectively change how your character plays. So we go here and come back and deactivate fire, for example. So select that, turn that off, and turn on shadow. Now we're playing with shadow. So if you go to essences, we're playing with shadow and nature. Nature's about healing. Makes sense. Shadow is about doing damage whilst invisible. So we're going to go to our skills and choose a shadow ability. Perform a dash after targeting 2 locations, dealing damage to enemy units it passes through. Transforms yourself into an invisible spectral fog. So let's go with the invisible, shall we? Place that into my skills, and I'm going to launch the game. If you do want to see what you're up against, at the top here, you can see what domains are available for you to collect. So those are ways to boost your character, produce units, and interact with. And then this is the big boss, and then you got the different creature layers. So let's get going. We're playing as Phalos here. So this is a game developed by Tindalos Interactive. They're known for Battlefleet Armada 1 and 2. And it's published by Dear Villagers. This is inspired by Warcraft 3, as I mentioned. Basically Warcraft 3 custom games. Hero defense, tower defense, MOBA. Because there's a lane. Your units go down the lane. Their units come down the lane. You got to defend versus their units whilst you're out exploring the map, killing creatures, getting powers, unlocking new gifts for your character so they can do more. There's a lot to do, but it's actually one of those games where there's so much to do that you're going to struggle to get it all done within the level before it's time to finish off the last boss, because there's always ever pressure of mobs coming and getting stronger as each day goes by. So that's what I really quite like about this game, is there's this sort of this challenge to the player, and you can play solo or co-op as well, but there's this challenge to the player to see how you can do so well in your run. You know, there's that RNG / addictive element of just trying to draw you in and be like, yes, okay, I know what I'm going to do this time. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go here. I'm going to unlock that. Then I'm going to go into the dungeon. I'm going to do 4 floors of the dungeon. I'm going to come out because I'll have enough money to put into a tavern. And on it goes. Increase the Fate multiplier amplifier by 10 while indoors, or Dagger Deluge. Applies additional bleed damage. Scales with rage. I think that one sounds fun. So, off we go. This is our daily quest. Restore a domain in the kingdom. Explore within the kingdom to find and restore a domain. You must destroy 3 creep camps. You get bonus to either tactical or amplifier. I think we'll just go with explore within the kingdom and to find and restore a domain. Is it time pressured? Yes and no. The time is effectively where each day and each night goes around and the mobs get stronger each time. Although there are ways to sort of control the mobs and stop them from getting too powerful for another day, another night, but you have to keep active in the aphotic lands. I think that'll make more sense as I get through to it. So let's collect this chest. So the Siren cooldown reduction is raised by 100 when health falls under 60%, or the Siren has 1% times chance to resist. I think we'll go with the resist, because it looks like we're going to be playing with a lot of tactical amplifier. And I always take the regen from the life fountain, unless desperate. The wisdom tree gives experience. If you check the map, you can boost it up, get a good look at where to go. This is the kingdom. You can purchase military units or economic. The first thing I normally do is go for tavern and then treasure, because I'm greedy. And there's a chance now that you'll find a chest that has 1,000 gold. So you can also go to your kingdom and boost the gold mine. That means the miners, like in Warcraft 3, the miners go to the gold mine and come back. But you need to keep them safe as well, because if they get killed, then you won't get the money that they bring back. So this character likes to stab. And he attacks faster and faster over time. Now we get choices when we kill a creep camp. You pick up a shard. The shard gives you either increased crit or more points towards amplifiers, which are down here at the bottom left. I'm going to move my webcam actually to probably here. So at the bottom left, these amplify your abilities that you grow with. So you can sort of see here, for example, the rush attack is affected by rage because it's got a little red diagonal here. And you got spectral fog, which is amplified by arcane, as well as life bloom. Dagger Deluge is based off your auto attack damage, so you want to boost your auto attack damage, you want to boost certain abilities. You can build the character in lots of different ways. Right, I normally go with the crit. And that's collected. There's an objective. So we're going to go take a look at that. I like the environment. This is an ultra power. You can gain maximum health, gain 50 max health. 50 by day. I've not seen this before. Costs 1. Oh, you have to use an amplifier. Wow. And it's 50 health max. Oh well, I'll take the power for now. And then I'll think about whether I want to trade my amplifiers or not. Because normally I want to build those up. Oh, I found a potion. I'm covering the passives now, am I? If that's a concern. Thank you for letting me know. The trick is trying to find a place to put this webcam. Where can we put it? I think the bottom left is like the most out of the way. But yes, I guess you mean like the passives that I'm collecting over time. That'll only be knowledgeable for those that are absolute experts in the game. But we're going to grow to understand this game together as we play through it. Let's go collect Sacred Shrine. That means we get more armor. We can mitigate some hits. I'd just like to explore at the start, get a feel for what the map looks like.
You have found one of our lost domains.
Okay, Beastmaster Den. I don't have any money though, so I can't really boost that. That would produce some beasties if you purchase it.
You have found one of our lost domains.
What's this? Night Order. Similar deal, but with knights. It's a nice environment. We want a gold mine, really. Is there also something really strong creature that gives something useful? Well, the stronger the creature you kill, the better the options you get. So there's common, rare, epic, that sort of thing. Gain lifesteal. I think I like the sounds of that because he's quite stabby and likes to stab fast. He gets increased attack speed as he attacks. Up to a stack of 10 for now. So go into the shadows. Is my ability, or Dagger Deluge, Rain. Oh, that's a creature layer. That's a big boy. We can't do him. He's going to be too strong for us at the moment. Choose a shard. I'll go with auto attack. Is that another life fountain? We'll take the life regen. That's another boss. If you check the map here, you can see there is a tree.
You have unearthed an eldritch gold mine.
We have. I'm going to go back for that then. So I get an extra experience now I've talked to the tree. You have to get a new potion. So it's going to be one of these two. Cooldown reduction or speed. I think cooldown reduction can maybe work with this guy because he's in Fizz. But we'll see. Okay, so on the map it says gold mine is over here. So we're going to go over here and kill the creatures that are there. Try our best anyway. You want to stay out of those indicators because that's indicating where the damage is going to land and it's going to hurt. These might be a bit too strong for me at the moment.
You have found one of our lost domains.
Church of the Ancient Faith. Let's go check that out for a moment. I haven't leveled up enough. Ah, you can get monks with that. Okay. Altar of Power below. I can still try to take these guys on. So what's this W? So that goes through them. Okay. So just before that lands, you need to move out. If we dodge enough of their abilities, we can do this.
Stand firm.
Okay. When you go invis, they kind of lose track. We've got to dodge that belch because that does lots of damage. Oh. Keep the attacks coming. So you can get it done, just requires a bit of skill. That's mostly the case. Oh, that was close. I got clipped. Luckily, you start off with a passive resurrection. So, worst case scenario, if you do fall, you can come back and get it again. And I think it is worth it. Okay, I've got used to that ability now. Just hurry up and finish them off now before they kill me. Oh, hurry up. Yeah, that does damage over time, that acid, which is what also took me out.
The hordes of the Unraveler are attacking.
Is that red circle on the top of the mini-map the main objective? I believe so. It's the necropolis. So that's where the bad guy sort of chills. And that's where the forces are going to be sent from. The Siren gains 5 in each amplifier after resurrection. Increase auto attack by 8 for 120 seconds after visiting a shrine. I might get this after each resurrection because I'm probably going to die a couple more times. Not deliberately necessarily, but it might just happen. So if I can get more points for doing so, at least I'm getting some reward there. Right, you want to sort of fight against the forces. I feel so poor. Because we go with the health regen, it's a little trickier at the start. Because it takes time to build up the constant health regen.
Defend it at all costs.
So during the night, you want to protect Bastion. There's the Foggo. We access the Foggo. Transforms yourself into an invisible spectral fog, dealing damage to enemies within the area. Okay. So, we're going to stay close to our troops that are spawning. This is very fun. Yeah, I really like this game. I just treat it like a Warcraft 3 custom game, trying to min-max it. You can play co-op in this. I haven't actually done that yet, but it is co-op up to 3 players. So it's pretty straightforward with your abilities, although you do unlock more stuff and you can gain powers that can interact and improve your abilities. So stuff has a cooldown on it. So these things that are grey over here will reset after a period of time. So when that happens, you want to go collect them again if you can, if it's not inconvenient. At the moment, I've got 176 health, so I'm struggling a little bit. My miners are struggling. They got like no health being chased by ogres. Desperately trying to make me money, but it's not easy. The creeps are going for them. Oh no, he took out one of my miners. See what I mean? That's less gold for me. Come on, let's get him down. Oh! Right, there we go. Unlock the chest. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot already. Look at that. If you check the map, these are all the bad guys. Up to 3 players total, co-op. Is it going to be difficult to fight? Because I'm just a little melee guy. You can use your Q. I probably best not use my W, because then I'm just going to dash through them and get myself killed. Thinking about it, there's no experience tree available, but that would be nice. Wisdom tree, because you kill a lot of these and you get experience. Look at my experience there. That'll go up to level 3 in a moment. Just keep stabbing. Those miners are going to stand no chance going through that. There we go. We got the level up. Walk-in shadow lets you remain invisible while running. That sounds pretty useful. Evolution of Shadow Essence passive. Every morning you gain gold for each domain restored. Well, at the moment. That'll be good late game, but at the moment I ain't got nothing for that. There's a lot of enemies compared. Yep, but they do go down. You just have to sort of use your abilities wisely. Use your potions as well on cooldown when it's relevant. Just stay on the outskirts here. If you move back, you're more likely to dodge projectiles from the catapults, etc. So keep the stabbing going. We'll get another level soon. The poor miners. They got no chance. We've got some more forces. Yes. During the day, you get small numbers of these forces. During the night, you get a lot more. If you look at the top, you can see... Hang on a second, I'll pause it. You can see the health, damage, amount of zombies, etc, etc. So during the night, I think it's an onslaught. So there's 156 zombies. And this is on level 1. So you got no buffs to them. They're just bog standard. I am playing on a harder version though, because there's like a challenge mode you can turn on, which is Survival of the Strongest and Sap Springs. I think you get more of a reward for that. You can unlock a shard that you can spend on unlocking more war gears, etc. But it is a bit risky because Fountains of Health, Wisdom provide 50% of their bonuses, and the bosses have 50% more damage and health. I noticed that in the last fight. Before I started the stream, I had a game, and I just about managed to kill the last boss on like the last day, just before my Bastion got killed, because he had gigaton of health, so the same thing might happen here. Even if you lose, you'll collect all the points that you've got from surviving for the day, etc. And then you can spend that on boosting your character further to then retry again and keep pushing, basically. So you're always making progression. We've almost killed this. There we go. Increase Fate Armor by 1. Increase the plant detection. I might do the Fate Armor. If I find the plants, I find them. I've unlocked another ability after leveling up, which is the heal. That's very good. That's nice to have.
Enemy is getting closer to Bastion.
They really are.
Stand firm.
Can my miners live? Okay, it'll be a new day in a second. You can see the day at the top left here. So, on the map, this is basically grayed out. You could go to the left now, basically. I was just going to see if this unlocks. Yes, it does. These two unlock at the start. So maybe I want to go round and then see if I can find a portal. And then, I can town portal back once I get to that life fountain. Is there an option to build There is. Yes, well observed. In fact, let's go and do that now. We've got 170 gold. We can put down 2 of the towers. The ones near the start are cheap.
5 days left until the reckoning.
You can choose a new daily. Restore or upgrade 2 towers. We'll do that. Let's have a look. Kingdom. I'm going to boost the iron mine, the gold mine. Increase the damage. Let's do that. Let's dash through. Try to kill them. Get them out of here. Okay. That should be enough stabbing. Almost there. Right. Let's move. So these are the towers. Should cost 50 gold, the first ones. So I get 50 gold archers. Now that's done, we're going to go in a pattern and go around up to there and then teleport back. You do get like access to a town portal if you unlock it, but it's on a 1,000-second cooldown, so it's really long. But may as well use it at some point.
Tower has been restored.
So we've done the quest. We're getting the life regen. We're getting the experience. We're coming over to an altar. The altar basically uses up health to give you amplifiers, or you can spend those amplifiers for max health. I assume that's just for this run, though. I don't think that would be... Gain 100 max health. 50 by day elapsed. So it was 50 before, now it's 100. I see. You might want to take that later, then. So I'm just going to take the 2 points of rage. And you can re-roll it as well. But it costs you health to do that, too. Okay, let's go to the Sacred Shrine. Go to the chest. The primary goal is to defeat the Guardian. I'm just going to see how strong I am versus this guy. Yeah, it looks like we can take him. You want to sort of get a feel for it. If it feels like you can kill him relatively quickly, you may as well try it and unlock the shard. Just stay outside of his circle of damage. Crit. Let's go with crit. Let's keep moving. What have we got? A plant. I'm just going to move over to the next objective. Keep moving, because there's plenty to unlock. We don't need that necessarily. I guess you could just take it. I have 50 seconds left on the other one. It's back up to 120 seconds. Right, I'm going to town portal now. And I'm going to go to the left. Just keep exploring.
It appears the vine wraiths have infested this land. Clean the earth of their taint, and you shall earn a new shard.
Clear the taint of the fine wrath. Yeah, it's a nice feel.
You have found one of our lost domains.
We got him, boys. Enemy will eventually start invading left too. No. They just go down the lane, so you can understand where the lane is. Here is the lane. So they follow the path. So you got more towers you can set up here, but that's going to cost at least 150 gold to get those back up. Whereas you might want to spend that on other things. We'll see. Unlocking more gold mines, or for example this. It increases the siren cooldown. Makes his cooldowns quicker. That looks like a creature lair, is it? The creature lairs are kind of like bosses though, so I don't think I'm strong enough for those yet. I'm going to increase the auto attack range.
You have unearthed an eldritch gold mine.
I like to go for as much damage as possible. Go hard, go fast. We got him. She did mention that we unlocked an Eldritch gold mine, so let's go unlock that. That doesn't do too much damage, that ability. It does help you stay invis though. Better off just auto in. I've increased my auto attack range, which is actually quite helpful.
The night is falling.
Oh, there's
Prepare
another one
yourself.
actually. Got him. So let's unlock this for 100 gold.
The night is here.
Nighttime. Nighttime
Hordes
basically
of the
means that you want
Ravener are
to
attacking.
defend. As much as I love to always keep exploring and always keep killing and grinding and, you know, keeping busy, that's the fun of it, is trying to do a lot of that. You do actually have to pay attention to the mechanics of survival. So we've got 150 gold. We can go over to here and try to set up... Look at that miner. He just got taken down. Just trying to do his job, make money. Let's get some more cooldown reduction. So I'll do a tower, and then we'll come back and help my allies here.
A tower has been restored.
If you hover over your stuff, it gives you very clear indicators as to what it is that it's doing. So if you're ever not sure, just make sure to check over your abilities. It will tell you what affects them, you know, how long they last, the damage they do, ways to amplify it. Easier to defend whilst by the towers. Increase fire damage and acid damage by 25%. I mean, later on when you do a plane of the elements, you can unlock stuff that can do sort of acid damage, fire damage. At the moment, I don't think it does too much. Sacred Shrine interaction forgotten gives 1 additional. Let's try that. It's always good to collect them anyway, because you're adding them to your collection, so you can pick them in future to start off with or whatnot. Right through. I'm going to try my R. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Just trying to keep them busy because we don't really want them going for the towers. If you get 2 towers up, then you get a gate as well, and that has a certain amount of health. Oh boy. I do get a little bit of lifesteal on the attacks with my potions, so you can influence your potions with lifesteal, etc. I've got a free resurrection, so I could just use that, honestly.
The legions of the Unraveler are halfway through our defenses.
Because it's on a cooldown of 480 seconds, so it's like the Tauren Chieftain Arc. So I don't think there's really much of a reason to not use that. If it just means I can use it to kill more of these. Okay, they broke through the gate, but the towers are still attacking. That's nice. Enemy units hit by the rush attack are pushed back. Increase the run speed by 33%. I'll do that. I'm not sure how keen I am on pushing enemies back. It depends on what your ability is and how it interacts. Right, okay, so there's like a mini-boss, and when you kill him you get access to the Aphotic lands, and then you need to kill stuff in there to give you more power, and then go kill the boss. Still a bit on the left-hand side to do here, I think. A dungeon's always good. 2 creature layers is hard, though. Gate eventually recharges. Yep, that's a good thing. It recharges, so give it enough time, and then that'll rebuild itself, which is really big. Get some gold. Oh, is that the big chest? That is. Look at that. I found it. That was from the tavern. 1,000 gold. So now we can start spending some money. We either go greedy on economy, which is what I tend to do. It is risky though. You want to try to get a balance, but of course I'm going to be greedy. So we've done all the gold mines and maxed those. It's easier to defend the gold mines if you get towers set up, but you can't get the towers set up until you go close to them. So I'd have to go over there and do that. I can produce archers and a shardsmith. So shardsmith unlocks these shards that you can purchase. So this one, for example, gives me more auto attack damage. Of course, I'm going to buy those when I can. And you can get better shards as the game goes on. Because I've got like heals and stuff like that, I should be okay for certain creatures. Increase the auto attack range. I've got quite a lot of auto attack range on this guy now. Right, we've got the gold mine done. We're going to go over to the altar of power. That's some blue. So we're building all of these up. I'm not super experienced enough yet to know really which ones I definitely want. I think red might amplify your auto attack. Oh yeah, let's get these bad boys down. Stay out of the circle. I think I get lifesteal if I use my C potion. Yep, you can see the ones. So the green indicators, the ones. It's a new day. Time to check the quest. Find and restore a portal in the kingdom in the Aphotic land. Perform one of 2 interactions of any altar of power twice. You're pretty much going to do those, so it's 150 gold. Get increased in critical strike. Yes, please. What the invis does is it means that the AI doesn't necessarily know where you are. They'll still cast abilities, but they won't necessarily cast it exactly where you were, so you can help dodge damage quite a bit by using that. Increase Siren's auto attack speed. That just means damage as well. The kingdom has got... Oh yeah, the shards change every day. So sometimes I like to buy a lot of these, but you want to buy or have enough gold to do that. I'm going to buy both of those greedily. Okay, so we got an altar of power here. That's going to give us the blue. If we re-roll it, sorry, the blue there. There's yellow there. It's a yellow. This influences several skills, evolution, and equipment effects. So the elements influenced by the tactical amplifier are indicated with the following information. So there's a whole bunch of info on that. Okay, I might try to find that red though. I ended up going with the max one. Doesn't matter too much, I'll take it. Just sacrifice all my health and then take the sacrifice again. Surely that's not going to be a problem. There's a boss type one. Let's see what he's like. The trick on this is just trying to get used to the creeps patterns. I love that they got all sorts of different types of attacks. And it's just a case of skillfully trying to dodge them. You don't even have to mouse over the amplifier icon is at the top of the skills bubble. That's true. But I don't know if I've got one that does yellow. Come here. I'm not done with you yet. I'm getting more lifesteal now. I'm getting some 2s in there instead of just 1. I'm taking some damage here, just trying to get this guy down. Uh-oh. That's damage over time. Heal up. Okay, he is down now. Or is he? We've got one over here. It is a bit of a time investment trying to kill these buggers. Let's do more shards. Produce 1 more knight and 2 more soldiers for each gold mine. Actually, that would be better to do. Because I've got loads of gold mines. So that means the more gold mines you got, the more knights and soldiers you'll get. So part of your troops here. Knights and soldiers gain additional fate armor. I might try that as well. But I'll save the rest of my money. Yes. Trying to race to kill him. Wait. Is there still another one somewhere? There is! These little buggers are everywhere. Got to kill them all before I can access this shard. Right. Oh, right. Yeah. Right, increase the siren's amplifier. Yeah. Why not? So, we're getting halfway through the day. There's life fountains to collect, so probably want to do that. I don't have a portal nearby, do I? I'll have to run back the hard way, unless there's a portal nearby. There's normally a portal on the west side, the east side, the top side of the map. So you just have to keep exploring to find it. I think I found it there. That's probably the portal. But I've got to get over there. Let's do that one. I can't dash over there, I don't think. Nice. Yeah, you do have some skills where you can get over obstacles to get to things quicker, which again plays into sort of like the speed running that you can potentially do in this. So you just have to angle the ability and away you go. Right, so we've unlocked the portal, which means I can go back to the south and then head east. always to the east. Collect the fountain heal, the regen, the experience, and then basically go for a similar pattern here. Perform interaction, so we'll complete the quest in a moment. I'm going to re-roll for red. And now we've got a sacred shrine to enjoy. Actually, we've got 8 out of 8 on fate armor, so we don't need to use that. Because that basically refreshes your fate armor, which upon taking damage, the siren loses 1 fate armor. So it basically absorbs a hit. So for example, I could try to fight these, and it just take hits from them. Use up the fate armor, and then go collect the fate armor after I've done this. So now I'm at 0 out of 8, so I'm going to take damage if they hit me. There we go. Let's go for attack speed. We've got loads of that amplifier. Sacred Shrine now to refresh it back to 8 out of 8. Altar of Power over here. I've got 750. So that's another thing, you need to keep an eye on your kingdom. We've got to spend that money when we can. Although there's always ways to spend it. If you don't want to spend it on this, you can unlock things across the map. That can be quite expensive. There's an iron mine.
Is falling. Prepare yourself.
So I'll have to find the iron mine. They're so confused. They're starting to fight with the miners. I'm not... Hey, come here. That's right. Stop trying to bully my workers. Righto. We got loads of attack speed. Need more damage. Damage is down here on 44.
Are attacking.
Are they really? I don't like that. I'm gonna go get that life regen. I'm gonna come back here and go collect the wisdom tree. And then we're gonna go west. Ah, yes. Collect that. And try to engage with these mobs now. I'm going to level up. I'm going to go for a catapult tower at the front. 2 catapult towers. It's one of the more expensive ones. He builds up his attack speed super quickly.
Tower has been restored.
Aha!
Tower has been restored.
There it is. Just in time. Now we've got to fight versus all of this madness. Trying to keep that tower alive at the same time. Good luck. Hopefully it can just do the damage it can. We'll do the best we can. I'll activate my R. If you leveled up. Each morning you get gold. Increase the plant detection. I'll go for the gold. We've got 3,000 health left on the gate, so they're going to break through in a moment.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
I got 22 seconds until my resurrection. So again, we could tactically use that if we want to. Only if I need to, though. Otherwise, I'll just save it for fighting against the boss. You can actually heal other troops nearby. So you can always play more with your troops. They're automatic, which is good, because then you don't have to worry about controlling them. But you can have charisma instead of shadow, or fire, or nature. And charisma boosts nearby troops and makes them do more damage or whatever. Okay. So that... There's still more coming, but that's going to be the bulk of them. So I might go to the life fountain, or the life fountain in the altar is not far away. I'm going to go head there and come back. When you're out of combat, you regenerate energy faster.
You have found one of our lost domains.
Ooh, have I? A temporal bazaar. That gives gold over the evening, I think. Yeah, I see. You know, I don't know what's over here. I'm just going to explore here quickly. Heal up. Take this. Oh, this is the element. Right. You can get some good buffs from this, but it's not always that easy to do. Let's try it. Get in there, boys. I'm going to use my R so I can do some damage to them and be sneaky. It's not much damage, but it's still free damage, effectively. Although you can argue what's free in this, because everything is time. Time is money. Time is pressure. So the longer it takes you to kill them, the more time that passes, and the harder they get. So enemies, units, increase dagger deluge radius. Yeah, why not? So that's a buff. This is, while in combat, summons acid cone, dealing damage based on my tactical amplifier. The Siren's auto attacks have a 10% chance to apply corrosion. I think I'm going to go with that, because he's very much all about the auto attacks. He's like single target DPS. Alright, let's do another plane. I think they get more difficult as you do them, so I'm not sure if there's a particular order to doing it. Depends what's easiest for you. Like, these are bleed, there's acid, there's frost, so you got to think about it that way. Your character, depending on how you built it, can do extra damage to frost. So, for example, if you ended up doing frost last, because it's the most difficult one, but you're doing bonus damage, that will make it more accessible. Perform one of... just get 2 levels, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just chill with a bit of the invis. That's another one done. Heals 1% of his max health when hitting an enemy. Oh yeah, sounds good. Let's do another. Let's keep going whilst I can. I've got 1,600 gold, that's a lot of money. Right. Let's keep doing the shards then, since I haven't found other things to put money into. Increase soldiers' auto attack damage by 50% and their max health by 50% per economy building purchased. I only got 2, but you know, that's all I've unlocked so far. So that's quite a lot of money to spend. What about this? Double the number of mercenaries. I don't tend to get the mercenaries. I think they're good if you're in trouble, because they just spawn extra units down the lane, really, but I'm never really bothered. It's if you're in trouble, I suppose. If you're in really big trouble, then it's a good idea. Increase the number of soldiers, yes. Increase the maximum population. I'm not even sure exactly what maximum population does. I guess it just means you get 1 more of each unit, maybe. I could have checked that. We spent a bunch of money now. Okay, off we go. So these are elves, these ones. They're very annoying. They have lots of traps, so you have to really move around a lot versus their monsters. If I go invis, they won't know how to trap me though. Mercenaries follow you, do they? Oh, I didn't know that. They can help you creep then. Population means you can have 1 more waves of troop at the same time. Oh, I came in a bit too close there. Oh, Lord. There goes my resurrection. I had 6 seconds to my heal. What an annoying bugger. I'll probably have to come out after I've done this one, because it's taking me a bit longer to kill this. Yeah, because I've got him so close to the wall, I can't dodge around him so easily, so you have to pull him out a bit. You can use the traps up, move them out, and then they'll fade off over time. Get ready. Here we go. When in combat, summon a fireball, random enemy. Let's try that. Okay, I'm going to go back. We've got access to a sacred shrine. Got up to 13 sacred shrine points our character can have, which is quite a lot. Make that 15 now. What have we got here? More rage. There goes your health. I might have to trade. Let's see if we can fight this little guy. That's good. Increased crit. So you see these little yellow dots? Those are basically like little creatures you can kill. You can get shards and gold and stuff. Oh, why does the red one always have to be last? What I could do is I could pop over to the life fountain and just take the actual life now. Instead of the regen option, because I haven't got time to wait. And then come back and go get that. All of this is started to reset a little bit. And I've got basically a town portal available again, so time to use it up. That life regen doesn't actually do all that much for you though, unless you take lots of max health. So that's the kind of the catch on it. I love the idea of it, because it just means you can stay alive and be more sturdy. But realistically, I actually think you might be better off just taking the flat health. Unless, of course, you don't need it. Because it scales off your... let's go collect that again, actually. Because it actually does give you an extra 2 points in total. That's it. Waste your belch. There's that fireball ability that I got from the elemental planes. Auto attack damage and power strike are increased by 50% against bosses. Yes, please. I would normally go with the uninterrupted crit, but seeing as it took me ages to kill the boss last time, I think I'm going to take that.
The night is falling.
Oh no, not the
Prepare
night.
yourself.
Not the night. I'm going to upgrade the towers at the front, so I don't have to worry so much about them pushing through. Another life fountain over here. This time I'll take the health. And I'm going to try to do the creature den.
The night is here. The hordes of the Unraveler are attacking.
I'm not sure this is going to be worth it at the moment. Fate armor is going to be helpful versus this boss though. Oh yeah, we're looking good. I've got 14 out of 17 Fate armor. Back. Back. Use the potions. He's going down quite quick actually. I got some pretty good damage. I like the glutters. These big ogre boys. I like the way their abilities work. They build up a charge attack. You just got to stay out of it. It's quite fun to interact with. Right. Critical strike chances sounds good. We're doing quite well here actually. 50% crit on power strikes. Yes. Let's get out of here. So now that we've done that, we can go down, get the experience, and then fight versus the creatures. I think that's the play. So, hang on a second, let's come back. Let's see what that says. The wisdom tree multiplied by
great
2. The
enemies
experience
reach the
points
outer
earned
walls.
for 120 seconds. Okay, so you definitely want that when you're killing a bunch of mobs. Alright, let's go. What can go wrong? Big damage. Increase the spectral fog speed. Speed bonus is multiplied by my yellow. The siren explodes when killed. I mean, I don't tend to take that because I don't want to get killed too often, you know? Probably better for a tank character, maybe. I'm going to try that fog. Looks like it's doing a bit more damage now. Oh, gosh. Get some lifesteal. We've got the cannons. No, these are arrow towers because the cannon towers are already dead. I'm going to dash through and get through to those catapult boys at the back. Can my miner make it? Is he going to live? He does. He's coming back to get gold. Look at him. You can see his little health bar there. It's not looking too good. And he's got damage over time, so he might get killed. Let's keep an eye on him. I think he's made it. He's made it. He's living. That's more money for me. I got to find a way to spend money more, actually. I actually might. I don't know if maxing this gives me something afterwards. I'm going to try it. Whoa. Each time you upgrade one, the next one gets more expensive. Every bastion gets elemental resistance to bleed and fire. Eversiege is a pretty clever name for this game. Because you're forever getting sieged? Is that why? Oh, he's on my side. That's because I did a creature den or something. Yeah, sometimes they join you. Or they spawn forces for you if you complete a creature den. So there's lots of reasons to do those things. There's another one over here, actually. I'm going to go do that. I should really do the mini-boss, but I guess we're making good progress here, so I'm going to go clear. I'm going to go clear the other boss. You're sieging it right now. In we go. The Vine Raft. I'm not used. I've never fought this boss before, so this is a new boss for me. I'm doing really good damage though. Holy smokes, this character's popping off. Oh. Stay out of the fight. Oh no. What's he up to? One more big dick. There it is. Altars of power give 1 additional amplifier point. Well, of course I'm going to take that. But then again, skills damaged by 27%. That's pretty big. Means 27% more damage on those. I should probably take that. Because there's only so many altar. You get more amplifier points. Like at the start of the game, you might only get 1 rage when you go to an altar. But late game, it's going to start giving you like 8 rage and 10 rage and things like that. Layers from Vine Raft don't spawn mobs to help, but spawn a legendary plant. Ah.
My child.
What's this guy's problem?
Only 2 days remain.
Improve your bastion by constructing a building. Enter an elemental plane and complete a level. I could do that one because I might go back. Increase the speed. I'll take all of these. And I'll leave the other... I've got still so much money. I don't normally have this much money, so I got rich this game for some reason. I'm going to unlock that one, even though I don't think it's going to do that much for me. Just because of the OCD. Sneaky plants. Keep stabbing. I need to do more of the elemental planes and see if I can get more buffed stacks on my auto attacks. Oh, I didn't move quickly enough on that one. Right, there we go. And properly cleared out. Increase the gold earned. Increase the Siren's health regeneration by 54%. I'm going to do that. That's massive. It's not really. Big potion. 100% crit. And increase Siren's auto attack damage is a yes. Yeah, you kind of have to put a lot of points into max health to make the regen actually worth it. And of course, I don't tend to want to do that. I want to always go damage. Because as long as you stay alive, the health ain't doing much for you, if you know what I mean. Let's go get some more sacred shrines. And then elemental plane. So I think we're on this one now. Let's go through. Do some damage. Dodge the things. Do a Q. Take a potion. Almost got this one. So this is going to do some sort of corrosive buff for me, is it? Toxin. You either gain a resistance to bleed, which I don't know if I can check now. Might be somewhere. But the bosses have like certain abilities, and maybe these bosses do bleed, but I didn't memorize it. When killing an enemy affected by the weakness effect with an auto attack, it creates a poisonous cloud. I don't think that's too useful for this boss. I'll try the bleed resistance, see if you know, they do bleed damage or not. You never know. Right, let's do Frosty. These are the spiders. They're quite tricky, the spiders. I think the character's doing really well though, so we can get through these dungeons a bit quicker than I normally would. Part of the trick in this game is working out when to sort of do dungeons, creature layers and stuff like that, because if you do it too early, then you're going to be there forever trying to chip away. Even if you can dodge all the attacks, it's going to take you a while to kill the mobs. But at the moment I can go through them quite quickly. Auto attack damage increased by 20% on enemy unit affected by the frozen. Who knows if I have anything that's going to affect them with frozen. Let's see. We've done the elemental planes. Okay, so you only do 5 of them. I can't access the... I think there was like 6 options. But we've done that. That's nice. 2,000. Let's finish this off. Boom. I got an achievement there. Buy all 5 evolutions of an economical building. How long is one game? Well, at the moment we're getting close to 1 hour. It's... it can be shorter, can be quicker, depending on how you play, what you do. I guess that's part of the challenge, is trying to work out speedrun ways to go. In co-op, I think the way it works is the bosses have like more health and stuff like that to compensate for there being more players and things, but also do more damage for you to dodge and play around with. Can I save and come back? At the moment, I don't know if there is a save and come back feature. You would say in between 15 minutes and 1 hour 30, depending on people. And you can make infinite games if you don't kill the boss. Yeah, you can keep going back and around. And in the aphotic lands, there are ways to curtail the creatures that are coming towards you and stop them from growing in power another day. I've never got to the point where it was like 5 days and it just instantly kills you, because she always yaps on about You have like 2 days left or something before it's over. Alright, let's go fight the first mini-boss, because we should definitely be strong enough by now. And I'm just going to start putting money into units that are going to spawn down the lane, so they can keep the lane pushed.
In this reality, terrible elemental cataclysms may arise at any moment.
Seeing as I got through the creatures in the creature lairs, I should be strong enough to take this guy, definitely. Ooh, having said that, try to dodge that. If you can't dodge it with movement, then sometimes you can use an ability to just get out of that. God, there's so many mobs. I picked the wrong time to try to fight this guy, didn't I? At least I can use my abilities on him and the mobs. Oh. I have got a resurrection available though. So if I want to die, then that is an option, and I might want to, just so I can keep going. I've actually been pushed back by the mobs here. I can't even fight the boss anymore. Too busy dealing with these little buggers. Are those some of the buffs I got from the elemental planes popping off? Those little circles? I think those are. So when I attack now, lightning seems to strike the ground. There will come a time when they get too strong. I mean, yeah, they do. I mean, like I say, last game, I only just about managed to beat the boss before they overwhelmed my base. But maybe you can do better. And you can sort of find enough powers where you can sort of infinitely fight them. But they do get very strong, so you have to keep working on your character all the time. Enemy units killed by the siren reduce the current cooldowns. Let's do that. Right, we've got the base here. You can see the little catapult there. I'm going to go to the kingdom, and I'm going to just buy a bunch of this. Don't have time to read. Oh my gosh, my health. That's because the catapults. Catapults are giving me grief.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
Whose side is she on anyway? She called them the great enemy, right? Is she on my side or theirs? Okay, now that I've cleaned these up, I'm going to go back to the boss now. The rest of my mobs that spawn down the lane should be able to fight first as this. Oh, I've got no health. Now I do. You missed. Finish him.
With its guardian fallen, the path to the Eversiege lands lies open.
Always more crit. We got loads of points in the red. Loads of points in the red. Auto attack, range, going in. Right, these are the Eversiege lands. I find that most of the time you don't have too much time to do much of this, because you spend so much time in the wild lands, which is the green area. But here you get big slugs. That one's asleep for some reason. Oh, that's a dead one. This is the live one. You can kill these to get the blue shards, so the rare shards. You was eyeballing with this game. What do you guys think about it? I like it. I actually legitimately like it, so it's quite good to get sponsored on a game that I actually like. Increases Skyrim's. I'll be playing this off stream when I'm finished and stuff like that. I intend to go all the way to, because there's 20 ages, I think. I'm on age 3, and each age gets harder, but you also kind of get stronger because you unlock more stuff, so it's to balance with the difficulty. So I want to go all the distance. Increase the Siren's auto attack range by 22. Yes. I don't really need that much range at this point. Like, sometimes you get a crazy... Like, that's the funny thing with the builds, is you can just stack crazy amounts of auto attack damage or crazy amounts of speed and whatnot. Like, this is how I can attack that far away now. So I'm not even, like, point-blank range.
Hurry, my child. We have but 1 day left.
See, she's saying I got 1 day left. Find and restore a portal in the kingdom. Or yeah, I may as well take that, because there's a whole bunch of... There's 11 fate amplifiers, and there's going to be a portal around here nearby soon. And in the shops... we can purchase these. Boom. A new day, a new purchase. Yes, more archers. We can't afford those. Finish him. More crit. Keep looking. So here you can collect lots of green globes by killing all the monsters inside. And when you do that, recover the orbs of killed enemies to destroy the crystal. I think it makes it so that the next wave won't be as strong, or it'll be capped. It can't get stronger. We'll find out, I suppose. So those green orbs are going to blow up the crystal. So you want to stay close to those if you can. If you guys like the look of this game, I'd recommend clicking on the panel underneath in my Twitch, or if you're watching on YouTube, then go to Steam and look up Eversiege Untold Ages. Inspired by Warcraft 3. This is a custom game created by Tindalos Interactive, and hang on a second, what are we picking here? Published by Dear Villagers. Increased sirens. Oh yeah. I got loads of auto attack damage. I need more. So yeah, go check it out. At the moment, it's 25% off until the 5th of April. But I really enjoy playing it. It's a fun PvE setting. Ooh, what have we got here? More mobs to kill. I need to find a portal here. Oh, you're from the dev team, art side. If you have any questions, you can answer that. Ah, I see. Put me on the spot. Anyone in the chat got questions? I have to think. Oh, yes. Do you have any sandy areas? Have you thought about putting in a sandy area? A beach, perhaps? A nice ocean beach your character can just chill at once he's had a hard day fighting? That's a slightly tongue-in-cheek question, really, to be honest with you.
The elemental
I don't know if I should do
forces
another one of
spell.
these crystal tombs. I think I'm going to skip that. I'm going to move through. Not yet, but that can be a good environment. Nice and relaxing. There's a portal, so we'll complete the quest. Let's go spend money on units, etc., etc. Go, go, go. Just click them. Do I have any... Do you have any women characters that have big boobs? Yes, it's a very important question. Alright, we're going to do the boss now. It's a dragon! Ah. Dreadwing. And he's going to try to dance around. I'm going to pretty much be very geared at this point. Oh my god, he still does a load of damage though. So I do need to dodge. But my damage is good versus the boss. Even with these buffs. Because we're 60 minutes into the game, so I've had a fair bit of time to build up my character. So we're slicing through him nice and quickly. See, the dagger boy, he's quite maneuverable, so if you get positioned awkwardly, he can get himself out of trouble. It's Sindragosa. Okay. Those first two land really close to the boss when he does that. Luckily I have a resurrection. Let's finish him off now. He's trying to show me up. There's lightning everywhere, it's going crazy. There we are.
The Unraveler has taken his final breath. Well done, my child.
Vanadius is a new character that you can unlock. I'm very close with the echoes. Almost. Syndragosa down. Right. I'm going to try to talk to the developer in a moment. I'm not very good or used to using Discord all that much, but we'll give this a go. Let's see if we can get some sort of voice communication going. I have my interviewed questions. We've unlocked Frost, so that's nice. It's alright for some. Right, let's see what Frost does. The Frost Essence harnesses the unforgiving winter. So the passive, during the night, auto attack and power strike have a 20% chance to apply Frost. So when your character auto attacks and they apply Frost, those buffs that you get throughout the game that can do stuff when the unit is frosted, such as some bonus cast or spell. Yeah, there's some good stuff there. Cast a Moonfrost Comet. You know what? I'm going to swap over to this character. When we do the developer interview, because I'll still carry on playing, depending on how long it goes on for, we'll do another game, of course, if I can. And I might try the Frost. There's also Charisma, but I'm not sure which one of those I want. So you can see the ages here. These are the things that we've unlocked so far. The only thing you want is ultra hard mode for people like you that don't like modern difficulty. Well, you got these things called distortion at the moment, and I'm building those up. I got 3 out of 3. I think the way these work is it gives you an extra reward. So if you do it, you get an extra one of these, which you can spend on war gears, I think. So if we look at a war gear, you can unlock, it costs 2 to get him to progress to the next stage, to level 3, I think. But it means that the enemy bosses are going to be harder, and you can use portals once per day. Oh wow, so you can only use a portal once per day. Alright, you can't go portaling around the map. So movement speed might be more important at that point. So you've got to play around with that. There's a vampire boss on the next stage. Okay. Let's give this a go. Woo. I'll take a swig of water. This is going to be an audio interview, but you guys can watch me as we're doing it. I'll make the webcam a bit bigger so you can stare at me a bit more if you want. Ooh, what happened there? Hello.
Hello, Richard.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm fine, and you?
Ah, doing really well. I'm enjoying this.
Cool, cool. That's what I want to hear.
Is it Roman or Romain?
Yes, exactly. It's Roman.
Roman. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
So this is a lovely game you got. I've really been showing this off. We're having some good fun with this. Been playing the Phallus character, the stealthy boy, and he's been shadowing around the map. And it's been a good time. So, are you ready for the interview?
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Right. So, if there's anything you want to ask, obviously feel free to do that. But we'll get started. So,
okay.
For players new to Eversiege, Untold Ages, what 5 words would you use to capture the essence of Eversiege?
It's a very good question. I would say that PvE is one of the keyword, probably MOBA, because I also love MOBA whether it is League of Legends or Dota. I will also say RPG, because there are some elements of adventures in the game. And I would say chaotic, because the game can become quite chaotic sometimes, and I think it contributes to the fun. So it's an important aspect of the game, I would say. And as a final word, I would say old school.
All right.
Because the game makes open reference to the old school mods of Warcraft 3, of course. This was one of the huge source of inspiration when developing the project.
Yeah, like castle defense and all of that, tower defenses of Warcraft 3.
Yeah, exactly, but maybe more than that. I have so many memories when I was a bit younger, and I was just sticking to all those mods, and I thought that there was so much creativity in them. I just loved them.
Yeah.
Not sure I can remember the name, but there was Info back in the day. There was also Hero Defense. Starship Trooper is also a mod that was a huge source of inspiration, because you defend the base with some heroes. Resident Evil for the aspect with an alternance between day and night. So yeah, so many different mods.
I see a lot of inspirations there.
Hero Lenoir, so many.
What about Hero Siege?
Spent so much, Hero Siege. Spent so much time playing them.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I was going to say I feel that when I'm playing it. Basically, a lot of those coming through.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It's not hidden, to be honest. I assume my inspiration regarding this.
No,
and
by all means.
And yes, I know that. There are some of the most popular game or genre that are established on the market, like League of Legends or Dota, especially Dota Defense of the Ancient is a mod that is basically coming from directly Warcraft 3. But I think that all the tower defense game have to pay a tribute also to Warcraft 3. Because there was so many different mods, GemTD, so many different mods that are very popular, but they were democratized with the mod of Warcraft 3 and StarCraft. Also, StarCraft also played, especially StarCraft 2, I think, because I can't remember there was so many different mods in StarCraft 1. Yes, maybe there was. Can't remember.
I mean, StarCraft 1, that created a lot of the original custom games in the first place that then Warcraft 3 basically perfected at that point. So, loads of great stuff there. When you first set out to create Eversiege Untold Ages, what kind of game and genre experience were you aiming to build?
As I told you, the goal was to explore the different modes of Warcraft 3, but also bringing some steroid in there to have something that took also the experience, the more modern experience from roguelike, or also took advantages of what we learned from the biggest MOBA. And also for me, it was very, very important from the beginning to offer a chill co-op alternative for players who love MOBA gameplay but are
the enjoyment of the MOBA experience, pushing down the lane and defending against it as well. The constant waves.
Yeah, and I can remember that I saw some data about League of Legends where there was so many players. I can't remember the number exactly, and I don't want to say bullshit right now. But I know that the number of players that were enjoying League of Legends just with their friends and putting AI in front of them just to avoid toxicity. This is something that just tickled my mind,
Well, I asked you a fair bit about Warcraft 3, but I will ask, did you have a particular favorite map or experience that stood out or you remember fondly from Warcraft 3 in specifically? It could even be from the campaign, the Rexar campaign or whatnot.
Yeah, it was the last mission. Was it from Frozen Throne? Maybe it's the last mission of Frozen Throne. Maybe it was in the base game. I can't remember exactly. But you have to defend a specific point on the map, and the game become quite crazy because there are just so many creatures that is rushing at you, and it creates an adrenaline rush that I can remember even today, even if I played this game like 20 years ago. So yeah, I would say the last mission, maybe as you're a professional of Warcraft 3, you can tell me if it was in the base game or in Frozen Throne that you have this last mission.
It could be in both, because in the base game, the last mission is, I think, the Twilight mission against Archimon. And obviously you're getting lots of demons coming your way, and you're losing the bases as you're trying to defend and hold them off as the timer ticks down until Malfurion can, you know,
in my memory, I remember a circle of invocation, you know, something like this, and there is many, and then you have to defend something, and so many creatures are coming at you. I can't remember exactly.
It could even be the Frozen Throne, where Arthas, you know, has to deal with Illidan, and the Naga units, they get spawned and sent to you, and you're having to deal with those.
I think it is this one, because I remember playing Illidan. It must be this one, yes. Exactly. So it was in Frozen Throne?
Oh, yes. The last level of that. And then you get the epic cinematic where he climbs up the Ice Crown Citadel, and now we are one. You know, you get all of that as your reward for holding it off. So,
really nice memories.
I mean, the next question is, did Warcraft 3 influence any of your design decisions or the vision behind Eversiege? So we basically covered that, but if there's anything you want to add to that, then feel free.
No, absolutely, that's true. From the start, we wanted Eversiege to feel like a love letter to Warcraft 3 mods, but just with new system and more modern approach, I would say.
Yeah. All right. In Eversiege, you play as a siren. So what are sirens? How would you explain them? And how did you decide which war gear class types to create and what unique abilities each one should have?
So first of all, I would say that sirens are basically demigods, waiting in an outer dimension, and they are able to travel back in time to stop a cataclysm after they actually occurred. That's for the lore of the game, and for the different classes in the game, the goal was quite simple. It was to just cover as many playstyles as possible, so every player can find their favorite, I would say, flavor of destruction. You know, because the power fantasy of the game and what is really important in the game is that you can become stupidly powerful. And what excited me in the mode of Warcraft 3 or StarCraft 2, where you play a hero in Hero Line 1, this kind of mode, is that at a point you really have a sense of powerfulness that I think no other game gives me. But the goal was to make everyone happy. So you have a range classes, you have different playstyle, different skill, different ability with every siren. So I hope we cover up most of the people favorite flavors.
Yeah, there's loads of great ones. I mean, you, like you say, you've covered a lot of them. You've got basically your Axe Warrior here. He's got the Cleave. He's getting in there. Berserking. You got your Stealthy Boy, Fast Auto Attack, Stabby, and then your Ranged class. I haven't unlocked the other ones yet, but you got your Spear Boy, which is really awesome. I'm looking forward to that. And then it's a Sword and Shield, so that guy probably going to be pretty good for co-op, I imagine. And then the character I'm definitely excited about.
It's
Sorry, go on.
The Sword and Shield is more like a support class. So yes, in multiplayer you have interesting synergies.
Yeah, you got support there. And of course, Osmonth. I'm looking forward to unlocking that. That's going to cost a lot of souls to get there. But this is basically how
Yeah.
I would play something like Dark Souls. I just play with a giant two-hand hammer and just try to smash everything in front of me. So that,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
character's
that's
going to
it.
be really fun.
Exactly. Yes, this one is pretty enjoyable, I would say, because it's you know, so it's, you just blast everything. It's a pretty slow class, but I love this one. I love to just smash huge waves of enemy with a single hammer bash. So it's really fun class in my opinion.
That's cool. So you got essences in this, like frost, fire, nature, etc. So the elements are playing a big part in the game. How did you determine which elemental modifiers to include, and in which ways do they change how players use their sirens?
It was decided from the beginning of the development that we wanted that the player just build their own characters from scratch before every run. So we have like 6 different essences. Each of them is deeply linked to specific elements, and each of them offer you various skill, and you can really test different combination depending on the siren you're playing and the essences you are choosing. So it's just give so many options and combination, and I think that we did a great job at making them all viable. You know, there's no really bad build in the game. I think that it just depends on your play style and how you want to experiment and how this will be linked to the evolution you will get during the run to get something that is truly working. But you can this gives the player tons of options. Still, there is a strategic, or I would say a tactical layers that comes from those essences. Is that the different enemy you are fighting with? For example, on your screen, if you look at the top of your screen in the HUD, you can see that you can see the monster that you are going to fight, and each of them is linked to a specific element. In this case, it's poison, acid, and frost, and each of them have a natural counter. For example, for frost, it's fire, and each of them have a specific response. So this can influence the skills and the essence you are going to take for your next run. And as there is a lot of procedural generation and random in the game regarding the foe you are facing, you always have to be quite reactive and really dig quite deep into the game meta if you want to perfectly optimize your run.
Yeah, it's clever how you sort of show off what the boss and mini bosses, etc., that you're going to be interacting with, because then that gives the player a chance to strategize, be tactical, have a game plan going into it. But of course, there's the RNG roguelite elements where the powers shift and you have to sort of build around what you can get. So if you can try to get that acid, first bleed or whatnot, then you try to do that. And if not, then you try to make something else work. But I love basically this implementation of the essences, because the characters are already cool by themselves, right? They got their own abilities, they do their own thing, you get powers that enhance those, but then the essences also then on top of that enhance the characters' abilities and how they attack, and it just stacks basically, which is obviously a lot of fun for the player.
Exactly.
All right, this next
That was
question
our goal.
is pretty long, but I'm going to try to get this cleanly out. So, in true roguelike fashion, there are domains, mystical structures, quest givers, potions, shards, and many more things for players to interact with during their gameplay. How do these systems strengthen a player's build and affect their play style?
That's a complicated question.
No, I
there's
should have
many.
there
is many questions in one question. But first of all, for the domains, because we're very proud of this, and this is something you don't quite see usually in roguelite. The domains is something very important. You are going to find them not in every of your runs, There is just some map that are generally procedurally generated that contains them, and each domain create a strong synergies with specific building you can build in your village in Bastion. And it really really pushed the player to experiment different building, and also there is tons of option regarding the buildings, but the domains, the upgrades they will allow you to get will enhance your building at Bastion to make them like so powerful that you should really, if you launch a run and you see that you have a specific domain, for example, right here you have the Fletcher, I see right up there in the
Was it Bastion? Was it?
in the Eversiege, which means that you should really build archers during your game because they are going to be super powerful. So yes, the domain is really an indication for the player on what to build in your village. For the question about the shards, the shards scale from your base stat. So they naturally encourage specialization depending on your class.
Right.
Because it's scale on your base stat. So for example, if you are playing with the assassin with Talos, you should probably go and dig in the shards you are going to loot to get critical hit bonus or attack speed, because its base stats are very strong in those two statistics. And it will scale much better. So even the choice you made on the different statistics you want to improve is important, and everything has to be synced. And regarding the amplifiers, which is the last thing that will allow you to scale your character during the game, it's also quite important because there is like 4 gems of color above your stat. 1 red, 1 blue, 1 yellow, and 1 is cyan. And each of them will scale your different skills and ability. There is also a gem that is indicated above your skills and abilities. And for example, right here, you have red gems above your in the skill of your character, which means that if you are grinding red gems during the run, the skill will get better and better. So yes, you have many things to think about to optimize your character during the run, and you have many options and possibility to do that.
So is there an easy way to know which character has like really good base damage, so then you want to work on speed and range and crit like you was mentioning right off the bat? Is there a way to sort of look at the character and say, okay, so the damage improvements don't actually do too much to him, but attack speed does do a lot more for him?
The best for now is just to be in the hub like you are right now, and you just select the different character and you just check the stats in the lower section of your screen, and you compare.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it's really well laid out. All the information is basically there, so you can hover over, get lots of information about how every single thing is going to change and alter depending on what you pick and how you pick it. So, of all the systems in the game, which one proved the most challenging to design or get right?
Honestly, there is not a single system that was really hard to design. It's more like making all those systems work together, because the game mixes MOBA, RPG, tower defense, roguelite, base building. So the hardest part was to making it feel rich and not messy. And we want to have an harmony so the player didn't find out that we try to just push and force features in the game that would feel unnaturally. And I think we managed that quite well. I hope so.
Yeah, well, that's good to know. How is each map layout and level the player explores designed? So the overall lay of the
Yeah.
lands, the wildlands of Photic, how did you go about
Yes,
designing that?
as I told you previously,
Mm-hmm.
each map is procedurally generated, so you will not have twice the same experience during a run. And every run feels different. This was something that was really important to us, and it forces you to adapt. This is what I tried to explain earlier in this interview: is that the layout of the map is crucial because it will drive your choices regarding how you will upgrade your village. And to be honest, I didn't see so many games like our game that have like an RTS MOBA structure with procedurally generated map, and it was something that was truly challenging to develop during the game. This procedural map was a nightmare, to be honest. But we managed to do this, and we're quite proud because it feels. First of all, the map is quite pretty. There is a lot of variation on the map, and it fits with all the design constraints we have on the game, and we have many design constraints with this game.
Well, some of this stuff may have been previously covered, but this question basically goes on about Bastion being the home of the player, where base building happens. So what type of structures can players build and what purposes do they serve? So there's any other points you want to make on like the buildings, such as the archery or the knights or the monks? Like what do they do?
For the building, there are basically two big categories. There are the economic buildings and the military buildings. And the player has to find the right balance between growth and defense, and that balance changes depending on the map, the quest, the elemental context of the run. So there is tons of choices because for each building you have also different upgrades, and each upgrades kind of respond to specific situation. So you have to be good at analyzing your own run and finding out what counter you can develop during the run.
Yeah, I like going for economy because I'm greedy, but even doing even doing so, there's still options within the economy to boost the knights based on how many economy buildings you have up and stuff like that. So
yes, precisely. We didn't want the game to be like rock paper scissor. We didn't want everything to be just one-sided or one pony trick. Everything can be good, but in some situation it can be very good.
Yes,
that was the philosophy behind the development of the building evolution.
Yeah, there's a lot of flexibility, but as you mentioned before, like the Archer Hall pops off even more if there's like the Fletcher on the map. So then, you can make use of those extra domains on the map. They're not always going to be there depending on what level you're playing. So you kind of need to sort of play around what's available to you. It's going to ask how do you balance the player's personal power with the army they're building?
How do we balance that?
Yeah,
I would say with a lot of pain and suffering, because the balance of the game is quite complicated, as there are so many different elements. But more seriously, it's a constant balancing act because there are so many options. It's probably never perfect, but we're happy with where it is, and we're still improving it. We're still working on that. We're reading the tons of feedbacks we are receiving from players, which is really cool to see the involvement of so many people on the game. We are quite surprised, to be honest. But yes, we know that we have still a lot of work to do to get the balancing the best possible. But I'm not too concerned about this because the game is not a PvP game. It's a PvE game, so I know the player could be more could have more understanding regarding the not so perfect balance of the game. But I make sure to finish the game in the hardest difficulty with all the side runs against all the different unravelers. So I know it's possible. I know it's doable in the current state of the game, but it's pretty hard,
Yeah, no, like you say, it's pretty difficult to balance around that because there's always something that could break the game, and I'm sure players are going to help you find those things. So
Yeah.
you got to be careful not to do too strikingly opposing balance changes. Okay, thank you,
Yeah,
Salsa.
yeah. But we we were thinking initially that, for example, when you reach the day 7 in the game, the statistic of the creatures are quite crazy, and we were like, okay, we will keep them going until day 20. And initially, we wanted just that the player could reach day 7, and after that, it become too difficult. But the game is released since a week, and we already see people reaching the day 20 during runs. So the player is always super creative and are very good at exploiting everything they can to just break the game, which is perfectly cool with this one.
Yeah, I mean, at least the game is super flexible in how you can build around your character or the army, and there's lots of ways to beat it. So it's not going to be like one player's found this super broken way, it's the only way, everyone just does it every single time. There's so many ways to get around this, and so many ways to sort of play the game. So that's a really good boost for the game, I think. I was going to ask, I've seen these thematic regions like the Wildlands and the Aphotic Lands. So question was like, how do they differ from one another? And another question on top of that, if you're okay remembering, are there additional biomes or lands planned for the full game?
Okay, so regarding the different biome we have currently in the game, by this I mean the Wildland and the Aphotic Land, it's just about the map being divided into sections, because the game is not just about holding as long as possible against huge waves of enemy. At some point, you become so powerful, or you get the right strategy, so you can reverse the siege. That's all the point of the game. And then you beat a guardian that is guarding the Aphotic Land, which is like the dark land of the great evil master. And you come to the second part of the game where you enter a land where everything is more difficult, more challenging. There are lots of new features that are unlocked at this point of the game, and you try to reach the lair of the evil master to defeat him in an epic boss fight. So each biome, I would say, play a strategic role during a run, and they can contain important opportunities or threat depending on your progression. But there also the wildland side evolve visually depending on which jungle creatures infest them. And this is something that is really cool, I think, is that depending on the land being invaded by spiders or ogres or dark elves, the visual will be quite different. So each time we will add new jungle creatures, we will get new biome variation in the game.
Right.
And I hope that we will implement lots of them.
I see. So some of these creatures might not look after the land as well as others, so it might look a bit more barren, so to speak.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
All right. Were there any other additional biomes or lands planned for the game? Or is it just the focus on the wildlands and the Aphotic Lands, like you say, the difference between the two?
I would say that what seems for me the most interesting is to add more jungle creature to bring more visual variation and new biome into the wildland. But the Aphotic Land, it's the Aphotic Land. It will not change because it's just a region that is corrupted by the evil master. So it will remain the same.
Of like the undead. That's what it is. Or the scourge. The scourge of the undead, or the Zerg from StarCraft. You know.
Yep.
In the demo, I fought against the Glutters, brutish warriors with massive crushing weapons, and fate weavers, the sticky spiders that spit projectiles at you. What other creatures can the player expect to encounter in the game?
For now, you will also meet the whole families, the whole family of the Dark Elves. We have also the vine breath, which is like basically carnivorous plants that spread like super fast. And there is plenty of different undead creatures like skeletons, vampires, zombies, many more. And I truly hope that we will have the opportunity to bring more creatures in this, and think Warcraft 3 about the possibilities, I would say.
I gotta say, I've had lots of fun fighting against each of the different types. They're just so interactive. Their abilities, you're constantly on your toes, dodging left, right, and center. But I think you might be a bit evil because these dark elf poachers dropping down those traps and ensnaring me all the time, forcing me to fight within a very short radius whilst they're firing long-range projectiles at me. That's something else. That is.
Which edge did you reach?
I'm on like I'm at age 4 at the moment.
Age
so
4,
3 or 4. So I've just started to tinker around the fine rafts, like the plants multiplying and spreading and all of this kind of stuff. And those trappers are like, oh, nightmare to deal with.
I think that the vine wraiths are even worse than the dark
really?
elf.
You have your own.
Yeah. When they start spreading and you cannot stop them to reproduce everywhere on the map, it's a nightmare.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. I was like, "There's another one." Because I thought I killed the boss Fine Wrath, and then it would unlock the chest. I was like, "Why is it not unlocked yet?" I was like, "Oh no, there's another one over here. I have to just finish that off, and then the chest unlocks." Yeah. I was going to ask,
nice.
Players, they earn echoes, war gear shards, and essence shards after each successful run. So how do these rewards, echoes, war gear shards, essence shards, how do they feed into the long-term progression, and what is the overall goal of the game?
The overall goal is to go further and further back in time to stop the cataclysm before it happens. That makes the land is so twisted and infested by evil creatures. But that journey is tough. So the resources you earn after each run help you grow faster and push deeper into the timeline. So yes, echoes is a very important resources, as you can spend them in the celestial hourglass between your run to unlock new mechanics, improve your base stats, unlock new buildings, unlock new tactical and strategic possibilities. So this, I would say that this is the core roguelite structure of the game. And also you will get shards. It can be essence shards or wargear shards. The essence shards will allow you to unlock new skills, and the wargear shards will upgrade your different siren. So you start with abilities from scratch during each run.
Yeah, it's good fun collecting all of this stuff, so you can sort of keep up with the difficulty pacing of the game. So they get harder, but you also kind of get stronger. So there's that nice tilted balance that goes back and forth. This seesaw wheel, I think. I don't know how to describe it, but I'm playing around with distortion at the moment. That's like an extra added bonus for players that want a bit more difficulty, is it? But you get the extra reward of
exactly. It's like the hit level in Hades. So you can choose to activate them or not, and the further you get into the campaign, the more you can activate add-ons. And all of them will offer increased challenges that will boost your echoes acquisition.
So I'd say, from your perspective, what does a successful run look like in Eversiege? Depending on what character you're playing, what would you think was a good run?
For me personally, a successful run is one where I end up feeling totally overpowered. Once again, that's one of the big fantasies of the game, building your character into something that is completely stupid, but in the best way possible, of course. And I think you can achieve that with every classes. I love all the classes, so I don't have a specific one that is my favorite. But yes, I kind of like reaching this point where I feel like nothing can stop me either because I'm super tanky or I have the feeling of playing a machine gun with the archer. That that's the point I want to reach in the game every time I make a run.
That's perfect, because that's what you want. It's the addictiveness of it. It's like, how can I break this game this time? Or, you know, how can I make my character so overpowered? Just overrun everything. But you have to sort of work towards it. You have to earn it. You have to be efficient with your creeping, with your exploring, with your unlocking, how you're balancing Bastion, so you can access those powers, build up that attack power. I love to go crazy on attack power, basically. I go nuts for it. Attack damage all the way and some crit when I can. Generally, I sacrifice health at all costs, because as long as I can skillfully dodge abilities, which the game sort of offers you the opportunity to do, and it's not easy because I'll still get hit and taken down from time to time. But as long as you do that, you get the reward of pushing more damage.
Yeah, like to play glass cannon. Glass cannon.
That's right. Yeah. Just go all in, basically. It's that greed aspect again a little bit there. So I was going to say, Eversiege can be played solo or with up to 2 other players. So what changes when you bring friends into a run?
Multiplayer makes things more intense in every way, but we have modifiers, multiplayer modifiers that makes that you have less time before the night onslaught. I'm sure you notice that every time you have these crazy, huge waves of enemy that is striking at your bastion. So yes, less time in multiplayer. There's no pause, of course. You can make pause in solo many times just to think about what you're doing. It's not possible in multiplayer. Bosses get stronger with more HP and more damage, and also the loot quality is reduced a bit. So yes, I think that the game is really fun in co-op, and co-op become more chaotic, but also more demanding in some way. It seems pretty okay for now, because after a week, I didn't see anyone complaining about the game being too easy in multiplayer or too hard in multiplayer. So I guess it's okay.
That's good. You want the challenge to be there, but not so overwhelming that the player starts to cry in a corner.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's good
I don't want them to be sad.
No, of course not. I was actually going to ask as a bit of a bonus question. When the player, for example, if there's 3 players in the game, when they kill, I don't know, a mob and you get access to a shard, when each player interacts with that shard, do they get their own reward each?
Yes.
Ah, okay, cool.
Yes, we didn't have that during the first step of the alpha and the beta of the game, and the player were really sad at this point. So we decided to fix that, and I think we have been quite reactive. And now I think that everyone is pleased to be able to just loot all the shards, whatever the number of player. I think it's more fair. Player were absolutely right about that this change was hugely needed.
Yeah, I've noticed that you guys have been patching the game, keeping on top of it, listening to the players, taking in the feedback. It's definitely good to hear that you're listening and, you know, implementing.
And it's just the beginning.
Basically. Yeah. This is the it says at the start when you do the cinematic, is this the end? ? No, it's just the beginning.
Of course not.
So what are your plans for meta progression in co-op?
That's a very good question, because we have just released a patch. We didn't, to be fully transparent and fully honest, we didn't have the time during the production of the game to have proper meta progression system in multiplayer. So we were considering that all the player will be okay with just having a different save, and they will grind this specific save, and they can share this save. And obviously, it was a terrible idea. So we just rushed like crazy when we saw the first return of the player, because so many players were complaining.
They'll do
system.
that.
Yeah, and once again, the player is always right, so they were absolutely right about this. So we since a week since the release, we work in a full rush to being able to totally change the system of meta progression in multiplayer. And we now have something with individual progression, and it's very smooth, and every player can go their own reason. And you have separate progression for which siren you have unlock, upgrade, the different essence you have, the upgrade of the essence, the celestial hourglass, even the evolution you unlock and you add to your library, individual to your profile. So I think that we now have a system that will please everyone regarding the multiplayer meta progression.
Yeah,
And I'm
that's
quite
good to
proud
hear.
of that because we managed to change a complicated system just in a week to being as responsive as possible toward our players.
It's a good change. I mean, I think where the players are coming from is they probably want the most straightforward, pick up and play experience. They don't like complications or anything that's going to cause issues there. So,
Absolutely. It have to feel transparent for the player. It have to be a no-brainer, and the other system wasn't working, and it was not rewarding because you want to reward individual progression. You want to have your own account in a way, and we should have noticed that. Because we played a game recently, a roguelike that is very, very cool. That is like Hades. Can't remember the name of this roguelike. I believe it's Sworn or something like this. And there is individual meta progression. Even the game can be played in multiplayer. You develop your own characters and your own abilities, and you make choice for your progression that is not collective. So yes, I think this is a huge change. I hope the player will be happy to play this weekend with this change. And once again, it's just the beginning. We have still a lot of work to do on the game to make this game totally crazy.
You got a lot of leveling up, powering up to do.
It have the potential to do that.
Yeah, that's great to hear. It's good to know that you're sort of like taking that stuff seriously and really helping out the players get into the game more. So
yeah, but the response of the player was so encouraging, and we have so many players on the game that is really cool, and it really encourages us to push the game and to push the development of the game, of course.
Yeah, well, it's the pressure on. That's it. It's the pressure.
Yeah, but healthy pressure.
All right. So, how do you ensure that each run feels fresh?
The answer is procedural maps, changing quests. Yes, the quest is also another thing that is unique to this game. We generate different quests every day, but there is also different specific quests that can be picked from a pool of quests during the procedural map generation, which bring kind of RPGs adventures feeling, which I love. You have the different powers of the Unraveler that will also change radically your strategies and the way you have to envision your tactics regarding each run. The distortion system you mentioned earlier is also very important because it varies the challenge a lot. Build variety regarding the building, regarding your character, and yeah, there are a lot of moving parts in the game. So the goal is that each run asks different question for the player.
Well, the next question is somewhat redundant because we kind of went over it, but you said, can players increase the game difficulty for greater rewards? So
yeah, absolutely.
Pretty much
with distortion.
Yeah. Other than like tying one of their hands behind their back. So next question would be, are you planning to include achievements for players to chase down?
You mean achievements other than the one that are available on Steam?
Well, yes, I suppose. I guess if they're already on Steam, then that's all right. I guess maybe if there was a way to look them up in the game, for example, if you had a little pop-up where you could see the things that you've uncovered, and then you can see, oh, I haven't got that one, and that one is like kill 5 glutters at the same time, ogres, without taking damage or something, you know, just off the top of my head.
We don't have that on our top priority list, but if this is something that player would like to see, why not? To be honest with you, there is something that I absolutely hate in game recently, is that in every roguelite or every roguelike, you have features that are locked behind achievements. And to be honest, I hate this design decision and this design tendency. I say that in every game, and it happened to me so often that I just finish a game, I have the feeling to be super far in the game, and I didn't see all the content of the game just because I have to do a specific achievement that looks quite stupid to me. But and it doesn't invite me to play the game as I like, but in a weird way. So I don't think I will do that. If we add achievement that will grant, you know, generic bonus like echoes or something like this, why not? But no features locked behind weird achievements that force the player to play in non-optimal way.
Yeah, absolutely. So no forced gameplay from that aspect. Like I say, it's really more of just a kind of a bonus kind of question, really. Like just a bonus idea for achievements.
Why not?
They're in there, but it's just little. They're kind of like I guess I was almost looking at them as like an extra challenge kind of thing. It's like achievement / challenge. But
exactly.
Did any players discover strategies or exploits that influenced later design changes?
Oh yes, from the very beginning of the development of the game, from the first prototype version, and even more now. Yeah, we read all the feedbacks from the player. We talk about them. We consider them. We put them in the balance, and we have counter opinion. And also we have a group of dedicated players that is testing the game for months now, maybe a year. And they've been incredibly useful at finding broken stuff in the game, clever strategies, and things we need to rethink and rework. So thanks to them. Thanks to the council if they watch this video.
Yeah, as you say, like you want these kind of overpowered feels, but not so much that it breaks the game. But you want the options to be there for players to discover. You just have to balance it delicately so players can have access to being overpowered, just not completely busted broken.
Yeah, and that's complicated because if the game is too easy, there is no point being super powerful. You want to be super powerful to match an incredible difficulty you are facing, you know?
Yeah, I completely agree with that because a game often can be very addictive if you enjoy the game loop, but it challenges you. So you wanna hit it, you wanna come back at it and find a way to beat it, and you need to find that overpowered feel. You don't want it to be a miserable experience.
No,
you want it to
exactly.
be difficult enough that you want to overcome it, and I think this does a good job of that.
Yeah, you need a reason to be super powerful. And this reason is because there is a super difficult challenge.
All right. So how large is the team behind Eversiege, and how did you coordinate such a systems-heavy project with your team?
We're around 15 people at Tindalos. So it's not a very small team. It's a small studio. And of course, it's a pretty small team for a game with this many systems, as you said. So it was very challenging to develop, especially in the middle of the current industry crisis, because I don't know if you've heard about it, but the situation of the video game industry is not so bright since a few years. So it was quite difficult, but the team did an amazing job staying focused and flexible, and I thank them for understand this weird concept of me, because at Tindalos we always want to find innovation and new way of gaming especially for the hardcore players.
Yeah, this hasn't got anything to do with the price of RAM, has it?
Yeah.
All right. So, how did you what guided the visual style of the sirens, enemies, and environments, and how did you balance readability with artistic style?
It took a lot of effort, honestly. We even rebooted the art direction once during development, and at first I wanted something more old school fantasy, because I'm old. I'm 40 years old, and more sword and sorcery. I like old school fantasy, but it wasn't working well enough. So we shifted toward the style the game has now, which is cool in my opinion because it's more in line with what could look like a game like Warcraft 3 today, which is perfectly fine to me because I want to speak to those players, and and regarding the readability and all this kind of consideration, it's a day by day work since 2 years and a half. It's very long. It's very complicated. It's still not perfect. The readability in the game is not perfect in every situation in the game. I know this is something we still have to put some effort, but I think it's okay. It's okay in the current state. It could be even better. So it's like continuous work, and you have to work with the lighting, with the VFX, with the UI, with the 3D environment, and the technological constraint to make everything quite clear and quite visible. It's very complicated, to be honest.
I think the visual indicators are definitely the most important part, at least for the player's point of view. Gameplay aspect, like seeing the abilities, how they're getting cast, where they're being put down, as well as your character, for example, Ferren, when he swings with his axe, you get this nice gliding glow that you can clearly see the radius of his weapon, and you know how far to stand back and things like that.
Yeah, absolutely. But all those details are think, balanced, and there's a lot of sweating behind all this.
Doesn't come easy.
No, it's not.
Okay. How did you approach the sound design and music to support the game's tone and pacing?
Honestly, we were lucky to have a great sound designer who put a huge amount of care and effort into making the game sounds right, I would say. We have also a great composer that we are working with since several years. He also did the composition for Aliens, our previous game, and the Battlefield Gothic Armada series with Games Workshop in the Warhammer 40k universe. And once again, I love the works of the composer on this game. It's quite old school, but it's entertaining and it's quite epic sometimes. The sound design is also amazing. We found someone that is really super reactive and super creative about the sound, and that who improved all the sound environment on the game. So yes, and the sound is very important in this kind of game because you have to really feel when you launch a skill that it sounds right. So it was once again a lot of work. There is no secrets. Work. Yeah. Everything need. Nothing is easy. Nothing is easy, especially in a game like this.
I think the result is good because it lands. I can clearly hear what's happening when the character's shooting the bow or firing off the arrows, and there's a nice sort of atmospheric sound to the environment as you're running through it. It just, you can almost hear like the leaves glistening, or you know what I mean? It just sort of like as you're progressing through the stages, the areas, it just feels lived in, sort of. I think that's nice.
Cool. I'm glad to hear that because I know that the sound designer put a lot of effort into all that.
I was going to say, next question might be a bit of a biggie, so just take from it what you want, or I'll just read it out though. What does the end game progression look like in Eversiege? After finishing the legacy evolution tree, are you exploring additional systems, like alternate game modes, endless runs, scaling modifiers, or new syncs for in-game resources?
I don't know if I if I have the right to answer this question, but of course we are considering giving the player new challenges and new very cool stuff. Even after the H20 is finished. For now, you reach the end of the game when you beat the H20. But we had so many ideas for this game during the development that we cannot achieve during the production because it was too much. But now that we see that the game seems to meet quite a nice success, we can consider all those options that was left over during the production. And one of the options that is the most exciting to me would be something like an infinite mod or something like this. For when you reach Edge 20, you unlock a specific mod. You just have to do it well, and I think that the design we have in mind is quite cool and quite appealing, and it will probably offer an infinite replay value to the game, which is very important for me. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a bit of a loaded question in a way because honestly, the game brings you so much already as it is. It's just sort of, I just thought I'd throw that out there.
But we saw that we have 0.3% of the player that already beat the H20, and it was yesterday. So just after 5 days of release, we saw that there was quite a few players that actually managed to beat the game on the hardest difficulty. So
did they sleep?
I am not sure about it. I don't know.
It could be a couple of brothers taking it in turns. I think that's how World of Warcraft used to go, because you used to think it was just one person behind the game, but actually it was his brother. Like one guy would go to sleep, the other guy wakes up and takes
an army
over.
or something like this. Yes.
Yeah.
And yes, I want to see how far can this player can go. I would be really curious about that, because the game is, of course, based on skill. Are you good at managing your character? Quite well, but it's also, and I will say mostly, it mostly rely on knowledge of the meta of the game and how you are able to take the right decision when choosing the building you are going to make in Bastion, and how you are managing your economy, how you're managing the tower defense aspect of the game, and everything is so important. And if you can understand the meta, the game looks much easier. But it's hard to understand the meta.
So, what's your long-term vision? I think we might have covered this a little bit, but what's your long-term vision for Eversiege after launch? So I've put down expansions or new war gear, new sirens, new biomes, you know.
I saw that so many players were asking for a mage.
That's it. I was going to actually say that, because that's the one thing that I haven't actually seen here. And it's got 2 slots down here that are
you
not
noticed the 2 slots. Okay, so this is an indication of what is coming next. But yes.
What could it be?
We have a design that is already ready. Each class, so yes. New siren seems quite obvious. New essences, maybe. I hope. New jungle creatures. We don't have orcs in the game. That's a shame.
Yeah.
New evil master also. New unraveler. I don't know. New mechanics. New quest. New distortion. New mods. New many things. We can imagine many things.
That's good to know. Lots of potential, lots of possibilities there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, final question. If players remember one thing about Eversiege after playing it, what do you hope that is?
Fun, I will say. At the end of the day, that's the most important thing. If players had fun, then we did our job. So, yes, fun, definitely.
That's a good answer. That's the thing. Enjoy the game. Come back for more. Keep going. Keep leveling. Keep powering up. That's what I intend to do.
Cool.
Is there
Very
anything
cool.
else you'd like to ask? Or anything you want to mention?
I think we covered up quite everything. It was quite
Yeah, I
exhausting.
gotta say,
So I have
went a bit
nothing in
overboard,
mind
mate.
at the moment.
Well, thank you very much for speaking with me.
No problem, Richard. Thanks to you. That was really cool talking with you about the game, and I hope you will beat Edge 20 pretty soon.
I said to the chat I'm going to be working on it anyway off stream as well, so I will be hammering away at it because I want to get that Osmoth and start smashing things and take it home. So yeah, no, I'm enjoying the game. I'm looking forward to playing more of it, and I'm glad you made it. So, and well done to your team.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All right.
Bye bye, Richard. See you.
Bye. Take care. There we go. All right. I'm going to play a little bit more, actually. I'm going to show you the archer. That was, yep. Thank you, Romain. And let's get the archer set up. I don't know if I've tried any frost with him. I find that the nature essence is nice because you get like the heal from it. But if he's ranged, you might... I mean, you kind of always want to heal, but really, in theory, if you never get hit, you don't technically need the heal, right? So you have to look at it from that point of view. The fire at the moment, how it's built, is very melee or orientated. There is charisma. I mean, I'm not really the biggest fan of like bolstering troops because I'm quite greedy. I just want to power up my own character, but it could be that. If not, then maybe fog. I could try a charisma because I wouldn't normally do it otherwise. So you could try charisma plus frost, slow down the enemy, boost the troops, and try to fight with them, and maybe put more effort into those than the greedy options of the economy buildings. So let's just see if I can spend some points, actually. I'll just take the webcam off for a moment because I'll record that. See what else I can put points into. Maybe more damage. I haven't unlocked these yet. I'm opening up all of those options. Better quality. Oh yeah. Why wouldn't you want that? The RNG chance to get higher quality. Let's go with it. Right, so this character has Frost and Charisma. His skills... only one Frost ability, so put that there. And Charisma, you can summon troops with improved statistics. So let's try that. I think, can you swap those? You can swap those. So at level 2, you get access to that one. Cast a Moonfire Comet, dealing frost damage to the enemy. Or the extra troops. Maybe the extra troops might be. Because you can summon those and have them fight with you. I'll try that. We'll get going into another run. So I've already mentioned it before, but this is, of course, Eversiege Untold Aegis. If you are watching on Twitch, look down on the panel below, click on that. Take you over to the Steam page, which you can also check out on YouTube. Steam, so Eversiege Untold Aegis on Steam. And currently on 25% off for the moment. It's definitely a very fun sort of RPG, hero defense, tower defense, MOBA, lane, PvE, exploration, adventure map. It can be played solo or as a team. So up to 3 players. There's the min-max of picking up all these shards and what goodies you get. Do you go for damage? Do you go for cooldown reduction so you use your abilities more often? I guess it kind of depends on the character and how you want to play it. I think the auto-attack damage is very good versus bosses and such, but then when you're versus waves of mobs, the auto-attack doesn't pop off so much because there's so many of them, so you need to have more AoE, which can sometimes come from abilities more. But then again, if you play someone like Ferren, he's like the Berserker guy with the axe, and I quite like playing him because he has that cleave. It's like a pit lord, he's got cleave. Okay. Increase the range and radius of ranged volley. So Folly's already got pretty good range, but you never know. Auto attacks and power strikes have a chance to apply hemorrhage. I think it might want to take that because I think the hemorrhage could really pay off. Versus, I assume hemorrhage is like the bleed, basically. So, I think we'll go with that. Right. Let's have a look at the kingdom. So these are elemental planes. You got dungeon. You got this, that, dot. Up here, I see what we're up against. The vampire, the fate weavers, the fine wrath. So if we have acid, we'll do better versus the boss. If we have frost, we'll do better versus fate weavers. If we have poison, better versus fine wrath. So maybe acid, poison, frost, if you can get it one way or another. Grow in power increases the lane's... Oh, yes. Oh, duh. Yeah. I was going to actually make a little joke in the interview about how nighttime just comes too quickly in this game. But that's kind of the idea. It's just the pressure of the player. It's like, oh, is it nighttime again? Oh, no, I've got to start dealing with these hordes of mobs. All right, well, I will start off with a bit of greed. This is pretty much my go-to, is upgrading for the treasure. But I did want to sort of go for some troops as well, so I could bolster them. But I think in some ways you have to build a bit of money first to then have the troops. But let's do some archers as well, where we can. We do the archers. Alright, so there's a big artifact chest. Enemies killed have a chance to become charmed. Increased by 5 every power when the siren is under 60% health. So you only get 5. Now that's nice, but late game 5 ain't going to be all that much. Whereas I think the charm ability is pretty strong in a way. Because it's the Dark Ranger charm. Although the mobs do die off, I think. But it still gets rid of them one way or another, and they fight for you. And he's a charismatic guy. He's trying to sort of get troops behind him. Perform 2 interactions with Altar of Power. Perform one of... Oh yeah, whatever you want to do, you can do. Let's just do the Rage. Oh, maybe I could have gone for the gold there. Oh yeah, by the way, there's pigs in this game. Just so you know. And those are spiders. They're not as cute as pigs. Alright, let's roll over to the... I've taken a bit of damage already. That's what happens when a spider spits on you. At the moment, we got Range Folly. That's affected by my Scion. I always like to call it Teal, but he said Scion. So we got Call of Arms, which is affected by Tacticals. So that's one of my troop. And that's by that. Okay, let's go with this then. Sacrifice a bit more health. Shoot a spider. Cool, blimey. Okay. I'm pretty squishy at the moment, so we're going to have to keep a bit more distance. Ooh. There we go. Keep your distance. I didn't actually take the health regeneration, so I've got to go run back and do that, actually. It might be better, like I say, to go for the... I'll just take a shot and run. Because I can just do that whilst my energy rebuilds. Get a free shot. That's one of the benefits of playing a ranged character. I'm going to go with the health. As much as I love the regen, I think it's more important to get that once you get more max health. See, I charmed that one. So those two are fighting for me. So they fight for you until they die off. Increase the critical strike chance. The speed. I might go with the speed. Just because it's pretty useful for getting around the map. The map can be a big lad sometimes. I mean, it is basically, like it says, procedurally. I can't say that word. But there's a lot to explore. Crit. Let's go with crit. Is this a gold mine? That's my gold mine. Already collected that. Is that the 1,000 gold treasure? It is. Okay. So, I'm going to start boosting these archers. You can unlock... I guess we just unlock these. Yeah, unlock more. I'll even do that so I can purchase some shards potentially and go for crit. I'm not worried about that because it's 100 gold just for 1 point. Probably not worth it, to be honest with you, at this stage. But anything that boosts my crit, I'll probably take it, even if it's not by much. That's increased speed. I always like the damage, though, I gotta say. Although the speed would be good if I got loads of speed. But then again, like, if you got enough speed, you probably don't need to boost it anymore. It's already going to be fast enough. I mean, at the end of the day, you can only control so much movement speed. Ooh, hello. So the slight trouble is when he casts spells, there's a bit of an animation to it. So you have to sort of try to do it when it's safer to do so.
Our enemy marches toward the realm city. We must act swiftly.
Because otherwise you get hit by a bunch of projectiles. Nightblade effects also apply during daylight. I'm not sure what Nightblade is. It's a cold thing though. Increase the bleed damage and poison damage by 25%. Sounds good, to be honest. If I ever do any, then that'll be great. He's on my side. Auto attack range. I guess we can do a bit of that because he's a ranged character. So do I go and... I think so. I'm going to load up some defense. Actually, there's an objective over here. Let's go to the objective. I was going to go right and get a couple of towers, but actually I'll go do the objective. There's health, so we'll take the full health for the time being. Regen comes later, I think, now. Normally I like to build up the regen like crazy, because it's just, once you stack it, I don't know if it's like retroactive or not. Or it only gets really good once you've got a lot of max health in the first place. Oh, I've got to use my ability, actually. That's to summon new troops, and they'll help fight for me. Crit. We've got a shard. Auto attack speed. There was a lot of good options there. Can't go too far wrong.
Our enemy marches toward the realm city. We must act swiftly.
She's putting pressure on me. There's an artifactor. The siren becomes invisible for 1 second when casting a spell. That's pretty powerful, to be honest. Invis makes it harder for them to sort of keep an eye on you. It's in the name, I suppose. Auto damage. Or do we go more speed? I'm going to go more speed. You know I like my damage, but I'm thinking if we're swift. You go so fast that you don't need to use this ability anymore to get around. Because you're just faster to auto run. That was a mistake. I didn't realise there's spiders there at first. And then I took my shot because I did realise.
The despair the city now carries.
Oh no!
Our enemy stronger, at least for a while.
So the downside of not having nature is you don't have the resurrection perk. So what happens now is you have to wait for your hero to come back. And the downside is you'll notice the Bastion health is going down. So it takes some health off the Bastion health to resurrect you. So it's quite dangerous to die with this character. Okay, if I can do one treasury thing. Yeah, the mobs are coming. There's lots of wolves here. I'm going to summon some new troops. I'm going to slow these down. I'm going to shoot them. I'm going to try to get some experience in auto attack potion. Some more damage with my auto attacks. It's quite beneficial to fight the mobs because I can charm them. So, well, there's a chance to charm them. So then we grab those. What did we find? A potion?
A tower has been restored.
More speed. So we got the speed potion after all. Look at him go. He's going to be fastest. Each friendly unit killed near the siren has a chance to be resurrected. So otherwise, when you had the nature, you had the chance to resurrect yourself. But in this case, it's you have a chance to resurrect someone else. Oh, that's a lot of zombie dogs. Auto attack damage by 10, 2 times 2%, so we get lots of tactical. My auto attack damage will go off like crazy. Although that's only in the wildlands. It's not for later on, so that's a slight downside there. Enemy units killed by the sun grant 1 gold. So I might go with the gold option. Just because I'm going to be in the Aphotic lands later on. And that's, I'm not going to have the benefit of that. So I want the power from the gold. And I can put that into more units. Get more troops. So this will be nice if this pops off. Resurrection chance is 10%. And it scales with fate. And it's a 2000 AoE, so... The more fate I get, the better chance I have to summon or resurrect troops that have fallen. You can see the gold going up there, by the way. I just noticed that. When I'm getting some kills here. It might only be 1 gold, but it counts. At the end of the evasive dash, auto attack speed increases. That sounds good. Double the power shot width. That's pretty good as well. They're both good. This bonus cannot stack. But if you do like 1 dash, you get 50% increased attack speed, and then you wait 3 seconds and then do it again. That sort of thing. New ability. Ice Comet.
Stand firm. An elemental cataclysm is closing in.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Check the map, see if there's anything else. Okay, let's push forward. Because there'll be a bunch more mobs to kill. May as well kill them for a bit more experience. So now that I've checked that out, can I now upgrade these towers? I think you can only upgrade them from the map once you've actually put a point in. So that you can't do it. You have to keep coming over otherwise. Who's that? Big spider? I guess they were going to come across the mini-boss in a moment. Oh, it's a harpy. Okay. Gonna have to dodge that. Yeah, she's doing some damage. I'm gonna run. Just get a feel for it, at least. Lightning strikes. Good luck, guys. I'm not sure that's going to be a good fight for you. The benefit of being a ranged character is I can kite them. That lightning's really not helping, though. Not making it easy. Ah! Jesus. Calm down. What the heck? That's brutal. If that lightning's on my side, that's okay. I'm alright with that, but I don't think it is. Is this a dungeon? Normally you can do the first level of a dungeon or 2 for some easy gold. There's like 8 levels. Use one of the shiny things. Destroy 3 creep camps. We're going to do that. Increase auto attack damage and movement speed. We're going to do that. And that'll do for the moment. Let's go bleed. Keep going. Shoot. I can probably do 1 more maybe after this. But I'm pretty fragile and I don't have any healing. Oh, I've got to get the troops. I'm going to go with this actually. No, don't kill him. Missed. It's like a RPG hero defense within a PvE setting. So it's kind of a, yeah, that's how the game plays. There's procedural levels, so it's not always the same. But it's a similar sort of idea. You've got a bunch of mobs you want to take down, dungeons, creature lairs to explore, get bonuses, get rewards from. Ah! There's the auto attack. There is multiple modes. I'm not sure. I think that could be possibly put in, but you can play as multiplayer as well, though, since you mentioned multiple. Where have we got Shard here? Let's go with more movement speed. Gotta go fast. Gotta look for a health fountain, really. Oh, gosh. Okay. So, activate the ancient pylons in a correct order. So that will give us a bonus when we do that. For now, we'll just carry on. Shard there. It's a big old land, so I can see, like he was mentioning, the terrain itself is very plantaceous, if that is a word, because of these cheeky plants. So they've affected the environment. Okay, come down. Oh, sacred shrine. Don't mind if I do. Think I just want to double check. Alright, we got some gold. Maybe produce the cheap... I'll do the stuff at the start. One of these days I'll have to properly read those, but I'm not the best at reading. I just go. Let's go for the energy value. Okay. Oh yeah. Let's see if this activates. That's 1 out of 4, so that was correct. It's a gold mine, isn't it? So we want a gold mine. Let's go with the crit. Okay, so do we want to take out the plants quickly then? Because they keep multiplying? This might be the thing he's talking about. You don't want them spreading, so it takes longer to kill them. Okay, so we got the gold mine. There's definitely a big black mask area over here, so we can check that out. There's experience, and there's a chest of treasure. Let's go get that. Keep moving. Potion. Become invisible. Let's try that. I get invisibility when I cast an ability, so... Boom. At least I think I do. I could have gone with the lifesteal, but... I'm going to build up a lot of invisibility. I've got to remember to use these extra troops I have. Plant detection interaction gives an additional fate. You can re-roll, but you need to put points to get access to that. You spend your echoes on that. Ooh, I charmed one of them. No, it's gonna grow. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it.
The night is falling. Prepare yourself.
I might go with the max health there, so maybe I can start getting some regen. We're going to take this. We're going to be injured. And then we're going to go south to the life fountain. Found a... Oh, a rare. Auto attack damage are increased by 45%. Yes. I pretty much almost always go for the percentage ones. I like those. It's my style.
The night is here.
Can you get or buy items?
The hordes of the Unraveler are attacking.
No, you sort of... The items are effectively the powers that you pick up from collecting shards. So be it your health, auto attack, range, or damage. Which scales off of this, etc. Right, let's go... I'm going to take the regen now. Bit of movement speed. I'm going to bolster my troops more, to be honest. So I can fight by them. The enemy are going to be over here, probably. So I don't want to take too long to get over to them. I might do a very quick exploration on the left-hand side, just so I can see what it is. creature lair. There's a boss type creature there. Keep moving. What have we got here? Treasure hunt. Follow the treasure maps across the wildlands. Uncover each clue to locate the lost treasure and claim the legendary shield. Huh. It's a treasure map. So there's going to be a bastion domain and some sort of foliage here. Oh, okay. I'm not sure exactly where that is off the top of my head. Where could that be? You guys are going to have to help me on that. It looks like it could even be there, if that was like that part. How do I check the treasure map again? You just click on it here. It's like, what is that? What is that? Oh, I can see the mobs coming through now. They're getting kind of feisty. We're going to have to drop back and deal with that. This is going to get worse before it gets better. Experience, a bit of regen. Oh, Lord. Okay. Good luck. Good luck fending that off. Run speed is increased. That's funny. Even more. If you can get a better angle from here to shoot, then that's one thing to do. I'm charming some of them when I kill them, so that helps pull them back a bit, because they're going to keep coming towards my base. There's only so much defense. They're killing my miners. I'm gonna get no gold. I'm not sure how long it takes for the miners to respawn.
We must act swiftly.
Keep going. Keep going. Every morning you gain gold. Why not? For each domain restored. So we need to go around the map. I shouldn't have done that ability. That was a mistake. I was so close. I almost killed him. I locked myself in by doing that. I should have backtracked. Okay, so we need to... Treasure, life, ritual. Okay, let's do the right-hand side of the map. He's angry. He's trying to get back into the fight. Let's try this. 2 out of 4. That's lucky. Let's get experience. Life fountain again. I'll do the gold mine a little bit, because they shouldn't get killed for a while. Let's do regen. I played 4 versus 4 RT at the start of the stream. Yes. And it was very questionable. Use interactions, explore. 5 fate is pretty nice. But 150 gold. I'll do the 5 fate, actually. Let's see what we can buy. More speed. And only 1 point of rage, so I'll probably save money on that. Oh, those are the spiders that killed me earlier, weren't they? Well, quite a bit ago now. 20 odd minutes has passed. It goes quite quickly, actually. That's the thing. The time goes quick in this, because you're always doing something. You're always moving. Increase critical strike chances by 25 when Fate Armor is active. I think there's been fixes to the multiplayer progressive system. I think that's what they're trying to work on. If not, I think he mentioned it's been done, Roman. I don't want to confirm that it has one way or another because I'm not 100%. We've got experience. There's ultra power. Oh, those things have become all available again at the start of the day. That's nice. Yeah, the start of the day does tend to refresh. So may as well help myself to a few more. I'm just going to take that because I can't really risk losing too much more health. And I think I'm going to have to take the flat health from here. And then we've already got 50 seconds of experience, but you may as well. There's so many experience trees, you may as well just collect it again. Right, where do we go from here? There's another star over here. This could be the one. Three out of 4. Oh. I feel like maybe I can try to do like a boss or something. There's a dungeon. If I can unlock 2 of these towers, that'd be good. They'll be quite expensive, those ones. Actually, you know what? Probably get the lifesteal. I could just put troops instead. Oh, some troops coming here. May as well kill them whilst we're here. I've got to interact with some sacred shrines before the day is over.
Cataclysm is upon us.
My poor troops don't last very long at the moment. Maybe they're based on my health. They're based on the tactical, though. Let's go. You know what? I will get those towers now that I'm here. We'll just do that. That'll buy some time. So the map gives you an indication where the next objective could be if you want to get that done before it's too late.
A tower has been restored.
There you go. There's a tower.
A tower has been restored.
That's a good
You
shot.
have unearthed an eldritch gold mine.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Dodge that. Thank you very much. Didn't dodge that. Never mind. Got cocky. You can sometimes deliberately get close so that they activate their melee abilities. I'm getting shot at from the other one as well. So if you get close, it makes them use their melee, and then you go back to being ranged. So that's a tactical thing you can try. Oh, it's that damn lightning storm. Who's casting all that lightning on me? Oh my god, I'm so gonna die. Run. Run. There's no healing nearby, so I just kind of have to wait for the lightning to calm down a bit. I'm not exactly sure what's causing that lightning. I just know it's a problem right now. I think it's because of the weather storms. So when it's windy like this... Ah! Luckily it didn't do damage. So close to finishing him. Stop it. Okay, we charmed him. Oh, there's more spiders. Help me, Artifactor. Need 300 gold for that.
The night is falling.
Oh, good.
Prepare yourself. The night is here. The hordes of the
I'm gonna have that shard, thank you very much. That was close. Nice. He procs his melee abilities because the summons are there. Let's keep going with the crit, because I've built up quite a lot of crit. Experience and then defend versus the zombies, I guess. I do want to buy that artifactor, though, whilst I'm here. Because you can't access him from here, I don't think. So we bought that. You can only do that once a day, because it won't be there the next day, I don't think. So there's kind of a pressure to have the gold available to do that, in case he's got something good. Right, let's go. Get to the tower, quick. Try and defend it. Try and get some experience. You can see the health of the gate is going down. They're going to break through. I need to kind of keep him here if I can. Oh my god. Not so easy. I can't stick around long because they'll just slice through me like butter. I don't know if I can get back around this side and pull. Some of them will go to the right if I do that. Ultra powers, 1 additional. When dashing, pierce an arrow. Yeah, we'll do that. So when you do that, it shoots an arrow. I had that before that. Pretty useful ability, but very hard to hit with. It's like a proper skill shot, that one. Who let the dogs out? I've got to remember actually, because these potions can have modifiers, so if I get in too much trouble, I could actually just use a speed potion to get invisible. There's a chance I won't get killed if I'm surrounded. Right, easy. Let's go over to the life fountain whilst there's still time before it's day. Check the map. We got some potions. Let's get the lifesteal, a little bit of sustain. More invisibility. We're gonna have like perma invisibility soon. Okay. Each time you get hit, you get energy. Debate. That's better for melee-ish characters, but Siren has chance to resist restraining. I might try that. Increase auto attack damage. Yeah, let's do that now. We've got regen. There's a wisdom tree. Quick. Go, go, go. Go. I got to interact with 2 shrines before the end of the day. Otherwise, I lose the quest. I don't get the 5 amplifier. There we go. Got it now. So you get an extra 5. So I've gone from 4 to 9. So move around, hit, move around, hit. It's a bit like my Diablo 3 Demon Hunter. I used to like playing. Stutter step. It's a new day. Movement speed, energy. I'll go over the movement speed again. Restore a gold mine. Are there any more gold mines to restore? Not sure what happens if you actually X that. Oh, I see. You can come back to that. You can check. We've got one gold mine there, one gold mine there. There's a Fletcher enclave. I haven't got that. There's another gold mine, actually. So you could take the quest where you have to get one. So we'll do that. We'll go back round here, collect this, and then all the way around there. There's probably a Fletcher enclave over there. But before I do that, I just need to discover what's over here. Because I've almost uncovered it all. Auto attack range. Speed. Oh, there's a dungeon there. See how quickly we can kill this little guy. That ability has such a tiny radius. Not much need to use invisibility at the moment. The invisibility is pretty good for melee characters because you're about to take a hit from a melee character up close and personal. You can use the invis and dodge it. Well, potentially dodge it because he'll sort of not know where to land. His skill shot.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
Really? Why have they done that? How have they done that? It's not even night time yet. They must be getting stronger. What the heck? Jesus. Go, go, go. Faster. There's one creature here for some reason. No, there's not. There's a few chests, but you can't do everything realistically. There's sometimes too much to do, which is a good thing. Better to have too much to do than not enough. You just have to make choices. But I kind of want to do it all. Damn pesky plant. Lands for 335 damage, but pretty hard to hit. He's tanky as heck, this guy. I've got to kill that. Come on. Ah. He's still going. Right, there we go. More speed. Auto attack damage does seem pretty nice. It's kind of low at the moment. More auto attack damage again. Let's get that life. Restore a gold mine as well. It's kind of tough because I want to kind of do the creature lair. I could try it, but I'm not sure if I'm strong enough. Well, depending on how long it takes. I was doing a lot of crit as well, so we need more damage. Right, I've cleared out a lot of the left-hand side. I should do some more troops so they can keep pushing the lane whilst I'm busy doing all of this nonsense. Quick. See, that invis messes them up. They don't know where to land the shots. Plus the troops were helping there, keeping them busy. Nice and comfortable. Slightly up close.
The night is falling. Prepare yourself.
Ah! Oh my gosh.
The night is
I'm not sure I can do another one after
The
that.
hordes of the Unraveler are attacking.
Just got a bunch of gold basically. So we go... That's 1600 gold to get that bad boy. I'm trying to get them all. Because it's night time and these basically refresh at the start of the day, you kind of want to go around and collect them all before, otherwise you're kind of wasting them. So there's a portal here. We'll go back, collect, and then defend the lane and get experience. And whether I can do the creature stuff or not, I don't know. I'll just take the health. Keep moving. Keep moving. So you've always got to be going. You've always got to be moving. Keep them busy. Regen there. Barely goes up though, because I've barely put any points into... I've only got 1000 health, which is pretty low.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
Critical strikes inflict 50% of damage dealt to every unit within... That's good for AoE, so that helps. There's another shrine over here. Go collect that. I may as well just collect this shard whilst we're here, because we can kill that quite quickly, because it's a common now. I've got loads of speed, and I need it. You can see the creatures are fighting versus through the lanes quite quickly now. I'm running out of time. Leave a trail that deals acid damage. Let's try that. Quick. More damage. Oh god, look at that map. Okay, I could have taken the crit one, but I'm coming down. I'm going to go get the experience and then help fight down the lane. There you go, there's a bit of health. Oh my god. That could just kill us, to be honest. Hopefully I resurrect some of these guys so they can keep fighting. Tank it a little bit and then I can use the invis potion. Reduce the energy cost. Oh, that's nice. When is Fate Armor active at full health? You see here, it says 0 out of 11. That's Fate Armor. Basically, it means that any hit will just not do damage. It's best versus like boss type characters that are going to hit you for like 500 damage. If it's versus lots of little minions like this, it's not so great because they're just chipping away, but it's still useful at keeping you alive. So you don't need to be at full health for it. You just need to go to a shrine, or it resets upon death, depending on what abilities you pick and stuff. slowly getting through it. It's good to kill these as well because I get gold for it. Because of a bunch of the traits I picked. Like if I pause the game and move the webcam. Also the webcam's huge now, isn't it? You see all these things on the left hand side. These are all the things I've picked as I've been progressing. So these are benefiting from tactical. These are benefiting, I think these are just like normal, so they're not necessarily affected by this. And those are cyan, so you can either minimize that or maximize it. But that's essentially your build. Okay. Right, so it'll be daytime again soon. I have no idea where that treasure is. Move cam to under the timer. Yeah, it's on the far left, but it's kind of, I don't know, you could have it there, but I don't know if you really need to see it, because you only really know what it is when I'm hovering over it. Do you see what I mean? You're not really probably going to know what that stuff is. I don't even know necessarily what a lot of that stuff is. One mine now lives. Okay, I'm going to go up to here and I'm going to go right around because it's going to be daytime soon. Perhaps between the gold mine and the Shrine of Power on the left-hand side of the map. Oh shit, I didn't restore a gold mine, so I'm not going to do the quest for 200 gold. It's too late. Where is the gold mine? Is it that one? Quick. Quick. Oh, just did it in time. I've played each of the characters. I like the barbarian because he's got like the cleave and stuff like that.
My child, only 2 days remain.
That's not good. I get 9 amplify if I restore or upgrade 2 towers. So if I just go to here, for example, I could do that, and then that should count, I think. I just want to check what's over here. Is this the elemental plane? It is. There's a portal there. Ah. There's so much to do, it's crazy. Auto attack and power strikes are increased. Well, you see that ability on the right, that would give you all of your... hang on a second, I'm missing something. That would give you your fate armor. There's co-op, yeah. Up to 3 players. We're going to do the Fate Weaver Queen. I'm pretty strong now, that's good. So I can do these guys pretty quickly, get them out of the way, get the reward. That'll do. Water attack range. He's going to have some pretty crazy long range now. Becomes invisible again. The third uninterrupted attack automatically adds 100% crit. I have got a fair bit of crit. I think I'm going to take the crit. I could have gone either way though. Find the treasure map. What is this damn treasure? Can't really see the map when you do that necessarily. It's basically a round thing, and then something here, and then I don't know exactly what that is. But it's a round thing, so just check to the left. There should be 2 of these round things, kind of. Could it be that? That's the road. Is it the road? That would make sense if it was the road. That looks like it's there then. Oh, it is. Yeah, you can see it now. So it's here. Okay, let's go over here then. Yeah, well done. Found the treasure. Yar, treasure. Oh, there's another one. Bugger. Okay, so we definitely use the road for that. So that looks like the left. That would be up here probably. Or here. Don't know if it's that. That doesn't look quite right, that angle. That one's a bit harder. Because it's like a... I don't know where that is. That one's harder. Almost looks like there's water there. Like, is it that? I can kind of see this and that, and then here. So it could be like here. You think it's the bottom left? Right of the center? I'm just looking at that bit there, and this bit. Like here. Oh gosh. Damn treasure. I've got so much pressure on the gold. What's it on the time? Where is the gold thing? Yeah, what is the gold thing even? There's a gold thing. It's for certain just down right from the red circle on the map. There's a red circle on the map here. That's red there. Doggos. Right. This thing? That looks like a gold mine. And then there's a path here. So that could be the trees, actually. It's not water. It goes off into there. So it's going to be here. Okay. Well done. I'm moving over here now. Last one. That one might be easier because of the purpley bits. Looking for the one piece. There's a bottom left bit here. There's 2 paths there, so it does look like it's there. We're all the way over here. So what we probably want to do is just go around collecting the goodies and then walk there and then collect all of that. So we have to remember it's over here by the creature lair, basically. Okay. May as well do one of these whilst I'm here quickly. But I don't have time to do too many. Could do another one actually, that was quite quick. When hitting an enemy with an auto attack, why not? Oh. That's, I couldn't kill him quickly enough. The siren heals percentage of health when hitting an enemy affected by hemorrhage. Let's see if I even cast hemorrhage. I'm not 100% sure if I do or not. I'll just take it in case I do. Right, I'm going to back out of this for the moment. You got portal there, actually. Yes. Otherwise we're going to run all the way over here. Okay. Let's see what we can buy from this guy. Ah, I guess we've already bought what we can, because I don't see anything available. Unless it's because I'm invisible. I need to heal, so I can't even take that. I could just take that one. No. He's got nothing for me. He's not interested. Go to the wisdom tree. Let's come round. Let's collect some more I got 46 tactical points. I must be a tactical mastermind. Don't really need the tree regen thing. Coming round. Let's go get that last piece of treasure. If you're just joining us now, this is Eversiege Untold Ages. You can get it at Steam, so check it out at Steam. Currently 25% off. Right, the next treasure is here. Hooray!
The night is falling.
Ooh.
Prepare yourself.
I want that. Increase Siren's auto-attack damage by 50%. Whoa. That's a no-brainer. 51 tactical. That's a no-brainer. Alright, let's come and do this quickly whilst we're here. That's the next creature.
The night is here. The hordes of the Unraveler are attacking.
So much damage. Don't mind if I do. I'll take some lifesteal for longevity. I don't tend to go with cooldown reduction much, but like I say, I might do with other characters. It's the one I don't tend to take too much on. The Siren has a chance to regain when using a skill. That's pretty good, honestly, to keep getting at. But then again, more crit is... But if I don't have a way to get Fate Armor and I've lost it all, this isn't going to do anything. So this one might actually work quite well. Let's go to the life fountain. See, I spend so much time in the wildlands that I don't even get over to the Aphotic lands. I feel like you don't spend much time in the Aphotic lands, really. Which is maybe fine, because I prefer the look of the wildlands. It's nice and green.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
But I think the Aphotic lands is actually... Judging by how strong your character is at this point, you know, you can do that fairly as quickly as most of this other stuff, and you probably get better rewards, so you should really do that. It's just a bit more depressing now. Right, I've collected all of that. We've got creatures spawning here. May as well go defend now for this lane and get some experience. Here we go. Get ready. Big damage. Now applies to friendly units around the Siren. I'll scroll through these and see which one Nightblade He is. That's cheaper to cast now, so. Nightblade. During the night, auto attacks and power strikes have a chance to apply frost. Summon one additional enhanced monk. Of course. Why wouldn't I? Monker. Let's boost the monks then. Full on monk. Now that we got that, I have to go all in on the monks. Portal. There's time to probably go snip down the mini boss. I should really get experience and then go up to the mini boss. I've got 34 seconds of experience left, but I'll just do this anyway because I'm pretty quick. Let's head over here. I'm just going to run through all of this. Do the mini boss. Open it up. Do another run of collecting the things and then go into the Aphotic Lands. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. She's slapping me about. Nice.
Fallen, the path to the Aphotic Lands lies.
They all have such good sort of fun abilities. Right, max health, of course crit. Why would I ever do health? Let's do more tactical. I've already got so many points into it, just keep stacking it.
Now walk the Aphotic Lands.
I could go get a portal actually.
Beware.
Unlock a portal in here.
Dangers are many.
Whoa, that auto attack damage is good. Kill those raw. You see what I mean? You can kill these ones fairly quickly, and then you get like a nice little boost. I might just take the flat one because I don't really need more movement speed.
Hurry, my child. We have but one day left.
Quick. Kill it. Perform one of the interactions. Yep. I'll just buy all of that. I'm going to summon some troops as well. Push down the lane. Auto attack speed or auto attack damage. Do the damage at the moment. Maybe speed could be more important if you have a proc ability, but all of these are reset, but do I need them that much? Not really. I feel like my character's pretty strong, actually. You could take time going back around and collecting them all, but I think we can just push now. I'm feeling pretty cute, to be honest. If we get crits, I do a bit of AoE damage, I think, to mobs. So hopefully I get some crits, because there's a lot of spam here. Auto attack damage when visiting a shrine. It increases it by 120. Might want to do that then. Might have an excuse to go visit a shrine and then go do the boss or something with the extra damage. Okay. Getting a bit spicy here. Ah, I need to collect those. I'm struggling to get the last few. Here we go. Oh, they disappear, that's why. Oh, bugger. Nah. Please, no.
Siren has fallen.
It was going well, and then it
Tonight,
just... I
our
lost
enemies shall
track.
feed on our despair.
And they disappear, the green orbs, if you don't pick them up. So being ranged was a bit harder. Character's doing okay apart from that. So let's go collect the goodies. Takes a while to come back, and then you can see the damage being done to Bastion. I don't know how much damage is done. I don't know how it calculates how much damage it does to Bastion. It's not pretty though. Okay, let's just go round. Let's just go around now we're doing this. May as well. I'm pretty quick. That's one of the nice things about taking the movement speed. Is it seems like you would always want damage, right? Because you can kill things faster, but moving around is actually pretty important too. Everything has value.
The great enemy has breached the outer walls.
They better not have done. At this point, you may as well just buy whatever. I'm just going to look what's over here. Not necessarily going to kill things, because we ain't got all the time in the world. You could go and kill every single thing on the map. But we do...
found one of our lost
Oh my
domains.
god! There's the Fletcher thing. I forgot about that thing. I was supposed to get that ages ago. Unbelievable. Yes. I should have got that a long time ago. There's some pigs, by the way. Just so you know. Yeah, go to the Sacred Shrine. I could do the last elemental planes, actually, now that I'm here. I can probably kill those. Oh no, it's the Dark Elves. It's good though, because they've all got different abilities. They're not like all copy-pasters of each other type of mob. They're quite varied. And I love the skill shots, because it's fun to dodge stuff. Right, off we go to the next one.
The night is falling. Prepare yourself.
Definitely killing that stuff super fast now. Increased by 20% on enemies affected by frost. I think I can affect enemies with frost, so that would be a good one to pick. The stun is obviously quite strong as well, but we'll keep moving. The more I play this game, the more I'm going to sort of more instinctually know what to sort of pick, because I'll know what I've already got.
The night is here.
At the moment, I just wing a lot of it.
Are attacking.
There it is. If a weakness is applied to an enemy that already has it, the enemy max health? Of course. Right, we've done the elemental planes. The enemies are going to be attacking us. We haven't got much time to go around the rest of the map and then defend and then go kill the boss. So this is kind of what happens is you sort of plan to go for the boss earlier, but then it's like, no, I've got to clear everything again now, because you're not likely to kill the boss necessarily before the wave comes. You have to play it safe. Increase the energy regeneration by 2.9. Critical hits from auto attacks trigger an explosion. Since I've done a lot of crit, I want that. Go to the Altar of Power. I've got tons of stats. This character's getting really strong now. Going all the way over here. There's another objective to do. That prevents the Unravelers units increasing in level, which is probably quite important. Because they're going to be... I mean, I don't know if it's last day or not. She always tells me it's like, no time left. You're going to die. And I'm like, I'm not sure. Are you sure about that? Right. Life fountain may as well, since we're near. So his little dash thing is so... He's small, but you kind of want it to be like that, because it's more for the ability. Right, right, right. Come round. I want to find the quest before I actually defend, honestly. I might be able to go for the boss. I'm going to boost the archers. Let's follow the objective. Oh gosh, actually maybe I tried to fight this because then it eases up the pressure whilst I've got cooldowns and stuff like that. I assume that's definitely worth using over my auto attacks. So that's where like cooldown reduction can be quite good. Although you don't have a cooldown on this, it's just on the other abilities. That was good. I cleared that quite quick. Is this still sponsored part of the stream, or should remove ad? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's fine. It's part of it anyway. Like I said, I enjoy the game anyway, so... I'm going to finish this off, basically, once I kill the boss, and then we'll move on, and I'll be back the next day. It is. It's like I say, it's like, you know, get addictive Warcraft 3 hero defense that I just try to min-max and beat. Oh, even more crit? Let's do it. I think we might just be able to go to the boss, honestly. I'm super strong. Actually, should I get revenge? What the hell is this? I don't even know what that is. So, Unraveler units level up prevented 1. So you get 1 day where they don't level up again. Because it feels like it can go up to 10, right? But she always says you've only got 5 days left when it's on day 1 or something. I only need 21 of these. So we're going to go collect that. There we go. That's what I should have done earlier. That would have been easier, wouldn't it? So now you got 2 days. So yeah, you can kind of keep farming that. So that you get like endless time. There is a maximum amount of... I've got 75 minutes in this, bloody hell. Increase Siren's auto-attack damage. Let's do that. I don't have the bonus damage from the sacred thing because I spent so long faffing about. It's boss time. Yes, boss. Ooh. Nice. Look at that. Quite handy being a ranged character here. This is a cool boss.
Our enemy is getting closer to Bastion. Stand firm. The great enemy falls.
Look like Kale Fass, actually, when he's in dead form. So you get points for farming here. Achievements, hooray! Nice, very nice. Loads of points. Let's unlock the sword and shield guy. You've got more war gear shards, echoes.
Bastion.
That's enough out of you. Essence shards. Cataclysm blizzard.
For a fleeting moment, we might almost believe that the realm city has reached the old legend, but perhaps this would...
Sorry. I apologize, but...
Knowledge will be invaluable as...
You can see those as well on their Discord. They've got like videos on their YouTube as well. New war gear unlocked. There he is. So I'll have to try him at some point. That's a nice shield. Looks really good, actually. So on age 5. And all those points to spend as well. Very good. So the next age... damage and resistance, poison. If you do poison, then it's good. Yes, they're animal masks, basically, that grant them different powers. This one's a big old elephant. Big old tanky boy. Alright, thank you guys for watching. That's Eversiege Untold Ages. If you like it, then check it out at Steam. Thank you again to Dear Villagers for the sponsor. And well done, Tindalos Interactive, for developing the game. And Roman, sorry. Try to get the name. The creative developer of the game, for the interview. And well done to his team. There we go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good day. I'm off to go have some food. Take care.